Alrighty. Good morning, everyone. I hope you all are doing well. Thank you so much for the hydrate there, Tyler. Hello, Sylvie. Hello, Kane. I hope you're all doing well. Let me swap on over here for 2 seconds and we'll do a little chat to this morning and then we'll get going. Hello. I hope you all are doing well. No sleep magic today. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do anything. Thank you. Good morning, Sylvie. I didn't mean to cast any sleep magic, but apparently I did. That's what they all say during their Reginas affair. Thank you, Tyler. Have a good day at work. So, for those who are either here and or watch the VOD, what did we think of Door 1? What did we think of Chapter 1 of our lovely story of the house in Fata Morgana? It does start out tame. Well, as tame as it can be. It will only continue to get worse. But yeah, not that bad. Yeah. The first house. Oh, welcome in, Umgak. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, the first door is not as bad, but it kind of does a lot to set up our story as it may be. So you will see some of the themes or some of the stories and rumors reappearing as we continue the game. But yeah. I have a nice hot coffee with me right now. I've got a nice cup of water. And hopefully I can do my voice some justice today. Because I am now glad I no longer have to voice Nelly. I think her inflections were, or at least how I portrayed her, definitely were more on the side of bright and bubbly. Where, yes, we'll have a little bit of that today in Door 2, but definitely not as much. But yeah, I'm hoping you guys are enjoying the story for what it is. Yeah, no more. No more. Yeah, Nelly is an interesting character, to say the least. But yeah, I'm excited to see what you all think is going to happen next. She's most certainly a character. That's true. Well, I mean, one of the characters of all time. Yeah. I think there are different interpretations of how drastic Nelly got with stealing the hair. Was it just she cut it off? But how would you make a wig that quickly? You know? So, take that information with what you will. But we never saw it, so we don't know for sure. Also, they did show blood, like the splatters of blood. So. Also, I didn't realize the second half of this album is definitely going to fit today's theme a little bit more. Bald. Yeah. I didn't realize how well the second half of this album is gonna affect today. Okay, well, I'm gonna let this song finish out and then we'll get started. Also, I wanted to thank Deanna, Metatoros, and Sarah Bear for following. I really, really appreciate you following from last night. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so, so much for joining us. Needles. Yippee! Yeah, I see where I know where some of you are from, but thank you all for joining me on my little side of the internet, side of Twitch. Okay, song finished up. Are we ready? Are we ready to get back into it? Oh, whoops. Hold on. Hold on. I messed up. I hit the wrong button. Ha 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 ha. All good, we chillin'? Good to know. Inspect your memories. We are returning to the mansion. All right. Here we go. The crestfallen young man faded into the distance, and the decrepit double doors clanked shut. Through the shattered glass, you can only see the ruins of a garden, not a single rose growing within. You had evidently returned from the past. In the garden, weeds grew taller than people. You found it difficult to look at. A wolf howled in the distance. The children, the sea of roses, and the white-haired girl were nowhere to be found. You and the maid, who called you master, were the only people present in the mansion. Well, what happened to them next? Oh, master, you would know better than I. My, you cannot remember? It seems this is quite serious then. Worry not, my loyalty lies with you, master. The mansion has witnessed more yet. Let us make our way to the second door. Your hand in hers, the maid guided you back through the kitchen and into the tea room. Her palms are still cold. You felt as though you were clenching ice. Master, do you wish to know the truth, no matter what may be hidden within? Or is it something you would be happier not knowing? Would you rather remain in the dark? Is that so? I wonder about their father. Yes, the flaxen-haired sibling's father. Do you think he knew about the white-haired girl? If he did, then perhaps he allowed her to stay because of how deeply he loved his wife. Or maybe because he didn't want people to find out about her. I expect he too experienced many different emotions. But those pages of his story remain untold. Their parents likely had a turbulent tale as well, but theirs is not of consequence. To whom? I cannot tell you. You and the maid cross through the entrance hall, continuing on your trek. At some point, the fire in the fireplace had faded to embers, emphasizing the lack of light within the mansion. Emphasizing, sorry. The maid took a candlestick and lit it in the cinders. A small flame illuminated her pale face. On a whim, you asked the maid about herself. About me? I am a maid devoted to your service, master, as I have said. Oh? What was that? You're interested in my name? You flatter me. I truly do appreciate the question, but you are more than welcome to simply call me the maid. Also, it would make me much happier to hear you say my name after you've recalled your own, master. A subtle smile rose to the maid's face, after which she began to lead you down a first-floor corridor. Still holding the maid's hand, you passed in front of a full-length mirror. The warm light of the candle, which disappeared out of range shortly thereafter. Oh my, is something the matter? Did you come across something peculiar? The maid had not appeared in the mirror, though she was not the only one without a reflection. You reached the end of the corridor. There appeared to be a doorway, but the door itself had long since gone, leaving a hole in the wall to the frame. A hole in the wall to the frame, the stairs behind it. The frame, the stairs behind it. Thank you so much for stopping by, Doodoo. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. Without hesitation, the maid descended into the darkness. You have more interest in this mansion, master, than a mere maid. Do you not? Though it pains me to say as much in your presence, master, this house is cursed. Yes, it is a curse that runs deep. As you just bore witness to, the majority of those who dwell within these walls may fall into misfortune. I have served here for many years, and periods of happiness are as fleeting as a sugar cube in a cup of hot tea. Why did such tragedies befall them? If I were to guess, master, it was because you had not returned. But when you remember your true self, the mansion's curse should be broken. The next door is before us. It appeared to be an entrance to a cellar. The disconsolate wooden door was visibly rotten in several places, and it seemed it might crumble at a single touch. You could hear the sound of something devouring meat beyond the door. Maybe there was a beast living within. Before you had a chance to say you thought it was dangerous, the maid opened the door with a chilling smile on her face. Your first impression was that it smelled of blood. The second door. 1707. Also, let me know if the music is too loud. It might get a little loud here for a second. Hold on, let me turn this down. Just a smidge. The mansion sat in ruins in that era, and not a soul resided within. The grandeur of the house was lost to the ages. It was in a perpetual decline. Not a flower grew in the garden. Dust and dirt blackened the plaster. Cobwebs blanketed the corridors. Ivy shrouded the outer walls. It was not a pleasant sight. As hard as I tried to fight it, I could not stop the mansion's descent into disrepair. The depth of the previous owner's grief, or perhaps despair, was far too much. After the beautiful flaxen-haired family, people stayed away from the mansion. They had no heirs, so their bloodline simply vanished into the depths of history. It had been about 50 years since the house last had a resident. The forlorn property appeared as though it had been abandoned for centuries, and the occasional villager who stumbled upon it did not remain there for more than a day. My time there was rather solitary. And that was perhaps the loneliest time of my life. Everyone who visited the mansion feared it, and it was left without anyone to become its master. I came to believe I even came to believe that my time serving as a maid would come to an end in this era. However, one day, I noticed something out of the ordinary. As a servant of the house, I am almost immediately aware of any new presence within the walls. There appeared to be someone downstairs. Can you imagine just how delighted I was? Yeah, I hope you guys are ready. Though part of me was anxious about what kind of person I might find, possibility that could be you made my heart flutter. So, resisting the urge to rush, I headed to the basement. The cellar was where red wine, smoked meat, and other preserved foods were kept. By that point, the wine was practically antique. As I had expected, a man had made his way into the cellar. Is anyone there? Although I am unsure if referring to him as a man is entirely accurate. Oh my, this is quite something. The very first thing I sensed was an almost unbearable stench. The odor emanated from the man, heightened by the food he had just carelessly rummaged through. Blood-red liquid spilled from the wine barrels, soaking the floor. His sunken eyes had a piercing, wolf-like glimmer in them. His teeth were sharp and yellowed. Visible as he ripped through a chunk of meat, he grumbled in a seemingly inhuman tongue. I was looking at a beast. Or perhaps a half-beast? There was another source of odor in the room, though. Something of a kind of metallic tinge to it. That's when I noticed. I nearly passed out. The red liquid was not just wine, as I had assumed. The beast, I presume, had stolen a weapon from the village. A sword, far too nice for him, lay on the floor by his side. I could hardly imagine how many people's lives he had taken with that blade. It was visibly wet with blood, even in the darkness of the cellar. At the same time, it had an imposing gleam. The fine, lustrous aroma of wine could not mask the stench of blood and the beast. Holding my breath, I took a few moments to ponder. Ponder what? Oh, master, you know. Tell me, were you summoned here by the mansion? Did you come here knowing what kind of place it is? If you're in want of money, you are welcome to help yourself to some of the furniture. And I imagine the villagers would be willing to welcome you if you dressed yourself up a little bit more like a person. Then you can trade the furniture for food and make your way to a larger town. The wolf was able to fool the innocent little girl simply by putting on some clothing after all. Dear, I was afraid you wouldn't understand me. What am I to do? I was in quite the predicament. Nevertheless, it meant a great deal to me that I had found someone who did not fear the mansion, be they human or beast. She did. She kind of did. So, I decided I should give him my assistance, while doing my best not to agitate him. Say, could you perchance be my new master? She's not disloyal. She was alone for 50 years. Although omurice with a ketchup cat would be very good. Yeah. Maybe he'd like that. The mansion sat near the ocean. To say it was perched upon a cliff that might make it sound rather intimidating. But you could see the beautifully clear sea through the windows. A glittering expanse of emerald and turquoise. If the mansion hadn't been in proper condition, it would have been breathtaking against the backdrop. I even wanted to plant orange trees in the garden. Though it was a tumultuous era, the sun still shone bright upon the land, which only served to emphasize the house's unsightliness. Oh yes, perhaps I should give you some more background information. At that period in time, a war had just drawn to a close. The once gorgeous wetlands were infested with crows picking at decaying remains. Bodies of soldiers fallen in battle continually washed up on the shores of the coastal villages. The people wanted nothing more than for the curtain to draw on the deeply political contest. And when it finally did, the kingdom, with its richly fertile shores, was stripped of its independence, beginning a new era under a new rule. The people were exhausted, their spirits wasted away. And the splendor of the ocean and the sky did nothing to help. In my mind, the beast was emblematic of the times, emaciated and enveloped with the scent of blood. But the war came to an end. Thus, the beast did not have to remain a beast, I thought. Did he? And so, I endeavored to make the beast more human-like. First, I needed to do something about his appearance. I would draw a bath, scrub away all the filth, and dress him in clothing left in the mansion. However, having sat unused for 50 years, a majority of the garments had been devoured by insects and were of little use. So, I searched the mansion top to bottom for anything the beasts could wear, heated up some coals, and set to work ironing what I could find. They somewhat resembled kettles. I even prepared meals for the beast in order to teach him proper table manners. Although with the mansion in a barely uninhabitable state of disarray, there's only so much I could do in the kitchen. And the only supplies I had to work with were what was left in the cellar. As such, I was not able to put the cooking skills I had learned in the flaxen-haired family's era to use. Now, you mustn't eat with your hands. Do you want to get your fingers and face dirty? You eat using a knife and fork. See? Like this. I feel like I'm teaching a young child. Oh my. What are you holding your head for? Oh dear. Perhaps I should be teaching you to speak before table manners. Worry not, we have plenty of time. You needn't act so frightening. Or shouldn't act so frightened. Or perhaps you don't want to be understood at all? Would you be so Would you be so kind as to tell me your name? You are, for now, still a guest. It is too soon for me to call you master. Or am I mistaken? Your name? That is what people call you. How about I start by telling you my name? I am called B-E. Bestia. So we have Bestia here. Bestia. Your name is Bestia? I see. Then, that is what I shall call you, Bestia. My, you seem to be rather perplexed as to how I'm still alive. He had, in fact, attempted to cause me harm. However, I am a servant of the house. The beast called himself Bestia. It's a curious thing. When I learned his name, he seemed to take on a new importance in my mind. He was not a mere beast, but the thing called Bestia. Master? Should I ever have the chance to hear your name, I am certain you too shall become even more substantial a presence. But you must always remember, Master, that even if you don't remember your name, even if you never know mine, you have always held a special place in my heart. And thus began my tranquil days with Bestia. Slowly, he began to learn the human tongue. And I was, to be quite honest, rather thrilled. To be certain, I was afraid of the beast. But my fears was not as strong as my elation that there was someone else in the mansion, someone to whom I could speak, and someone that might become my master. Come now, you must pull out the weeds at the roots, or they'll soon grow back. This is a task that requires perseverance. You do it like this, see? There you go. This would have been very wholesome without the last part. Which part? Which part? But the part of the blood and the soldier part? That part? Oh, that part. That part. Grass. Grass. He's learning words, guys. Oh. Did you not expect that? What appears to be many plants on the surface is actually all connected within the soil. This is a task that requires a man's strength. If there were other servants, they could do it. So I apologize for making you tend to the garden, future master. Or perhaps, now that you're all dressed up, you do wish to leave the mansion and find someone to fool, as the wolf did with the sweet little girl. Have you no Have you no interest in remaining in such a disheveled house? Hello, Omarantz. Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing well. We are in door 2. We are in the second door. And as you can see, things are a little weird already. The day be going, just did some cleaning. Yeah, that's fair. Looks like me after a tummy ache. Not wrong, not wrong. Go on. Not want leave. Oh my. Is that so? If you wish to stay, then I shall not stop you. On the contrary, I will gladly attend to you. I am waiting for the person who is to become my master. Yeah, I've read a few different VNs, yeah. I enjoy visual novels. I don't think I've streamed many true visual novels, but this is a good start because I really I love this visual novel, so. Kare no shoujo. Think I remember that one? Let me confirm if I remember, if I'm remembering. Oh yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I remember that one, but yeah, I have. Yeah, the shell. Forever waiting. I think I remember liking it. Oh, really? Okay. Thank you for piquing my interest. I might have to put that down in my notes to go look at after stream. Thank you. I should be able to watch over you until the day you depart this world, old and wrinkled. Do you not believe me? Are you interested in becoming the master of this house? Will be. I have to wonder if you know what you're saying. Although it matters little whether you do or not. Oh my, look at that. Now this brings back memories. This is called a rose. Oh, wait. I didn't know Steins Gate's getting a remake. Okay. Do you know what a rose is? It's a type of flower. No. Do not know. Not like it needs one? Yeah, that's fair. I see. Then allow me to teach you. What you have here is not a real rose. Real roses wilted and are sleeping in the soil. No worries, Sylvie. Thank you so much for even stopping by. Have a good day at work. This is called an accessory. It's something women wear. The beast held an ornamental white rose in his hands. Seabed. Okay, I'll look into it. An object someone, sometime, meant to give someone else. Curiously, the white rose was just as stunning as the day it was made, despite being buried under the earth for so many years. I hear roses make wonderful gifts. Yeah, this door is interesting to say the least. He stared intently at the decorative rose. I had presumed the beast would either discard it disinterestedly or destroy it. But much to my surprise, Bestia held it gently in his hands, as though it was something precious to him. Are you perchance considering giving it to me? So you are not. Very well. Is there someone you'd like to give it to? In that moment, a thought floated through my mind. The thing I found in the pool of blood in the cellar was a monstrous creature indeed, but perhaps that was not, at its core, truly what he was. Oh, I could. If I could find... It's just all the ruffles that'd be the more hard part, but yeah, that'd be fun. And only people who have played the game would ever know what the hell I'm dressed as. They're very exaggerated. Yeah, the ruffles. Yeah. So, I asked him a question. What is it that you desire, Bestia? This mansion fulfills people's desires. If you yearn for something, find out real from fake. True. Want. Live. Peace. Look at that filthy thing. A beast. It's a beast. Also flashing warning. Flashing lights warning. I should have said that earlier, but flashing lights warning. It's eating goddamn sand. Are you really that hungry? Beast, you foul creature. Stay the hell back. Get any closer, filthy beast, and I'll kill you. Several days passed by. As Bestia began to act more like a person, the mansion followed suit, slowly becoming more habitable, though not back yet to its former glory. No flowers grew in the garden, but neither were the weeds infesting it. The dusty corridors, shattered windows, rust-covered kitchen gradually returned to their proper states. Bestia learned to change his own clothes and how to draw a bath. No longer did I have to wait on him hand and foot. He could take care of a number of things all by himself. What we lacked in food, he acquired from the forest. never did he go to purchase supplies from the village. Rather, he captured hares and gathered herbs hidden in the overgrowth. I can't imagine taking care of a mansion, to be honest. I give up one day. Day one. That's fair. That's fair. He's just a little baby. He's just trying his best. There were days without incident. And though such a life may be want for excitement, peace is something you mustn't take for granted. Those who cast it aside, finding the leisurely flow of time dull. Only those who never experience it truly know how precious it is. Fair. Bestia appeared to be content. He wore an expression of solitary serenity. Is someone there? And then one day, a crack formed in the uneventful tranquility. Is anyone in there? Could you part with some food? I don't need much. Some food and water. Just a little. That's all I need. Bestia looked over at me, as if seeking my aid. Ironic, no? It was the first visitor who was in truly need of aid. I pondered it for a few moments, deciding that I could not simply turn away someone calling upon the mansion. Had Bestia ordered me not to let him in, I would have followed his instructions, but he said nothing. Oh, thank God, someone's here. I was afraid it was deserted. You said you were in need of sustenance? Yes. It doesn't have to be much. Anything to quench this thirst. I got lost, and it's been several days. Give me a few minutes. I will find... Let him in. A firm, deep voice came from behind me. I was quite startled. When had the beast learned to act so much like a human? When had he learned to speak so clearly and to behave so much like a master? Upon seeing Bestia, a look of terror appeared across the wanderer's face for a moment. To my eyes, Bestia was the very image of a head of house, but to an outsider, he probably appeared to be nothing more than a beast in man's clothing. Prepare him a meal and a bed. I suspect he is quite tired. Thank you. Thank you very much. But in time, the fear drained from the man's face. Bestia sat precariously on the border between man and beast. Though he still had his doubts, the wanderer revised his first impression, deciding Bestia was human. As the wolf had fooled the little girl in the forest, he too had succeeded playing the role of a man. I thought I was a goner for a while there, but you really came to the rescue. And a meal like this on top of that? You really didn't have to. Though, I guess that's not an appropriate thing to say as I'm eating. What kind of meat is this? Hare. It's damned tender for rabbit. And here I thought it was beef. You have quite the skilled chef. Oh, is she the one who cooked this? Is she your wife? Oh no, I am merely a servant. A female servant, huh? Don't see that very often. This mansion's just full of surprises. I can hardly believe it. Lost for days, and as soon as I think I'm dead, there it is. 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I have ordered lunch, so at some point I will take a short little break to just chat and eat, but I want to kind of get a little bit more into Vestia's story before I do so. Just a sandwich. Just a sandwich shop near me. But yeah, I want to get more into Vestia's story before we take a break. But why are you two living alone in on a house on a cliff? Oh, I beg your pardon. Asking so many questions without telling you about myself. My apologies. Just a little excited to finally see other people. I'm a merchant. I do international trade. Till a few years back, spice exports pretty much all came from one place. But now that we've established trade routes of our own, my country is fighting tooth and nail to push its exports. And in fact, some have lost a few teeth in the fight already. That's just how it works. It's a cutthroat world. You do what you must to survive. That's just how it works, the merchant said with a sorrowful look on his face. He was clearly putting on a show, though. Confidence in himself Confidence in himself and his homeland radiated from the man. I came to this land to do business, but much to my chagrin, I somehow ended up lost in the woods. Had I wandered around much longer, I would have lost the chance to ever see my beloved again. You said it right the first time? Oh, gotcha. Your beloved? Yes, sir. I'm constantly out on business, so we only get to see each other for a few times a year. You're at least for an American accent. Thanks. Thanks. but she always waits for my return. I'd like to introduce you if I ever get the chance. She's a pretty girl, if not especially striking. Is that so? The merchant was a man of many words, and I, for one, do not mind a livelier supper table. Though, I do not know how Bestia felt. At the very least, I was glad we had invited the wanderer into the mansion. He was, after all, holding a proper conversation with someone, and he seemed to be having success concealing his piercing, beast-like gaze. However... Oh, right! I stopped by the village before entering the forest and heard a bone-chilling tale there. As soon as the merchant brought up the subject, a palpable tension spread through the room. They say there have been sightings of a beast. It's a creature unlike anything anyone's seen before. Not a wolf or a bear or anything like that. It even attacked the village once, killing several people. Thankfully, the men managed to drive it out. But the creature is still alive. There's nothing in this world scarier than a vicious beast. Oh, oh no. So you should keep an eye out. Wouldn't want to accidentally let a murderous beast into your home. Says the capitalist merchant. At the villager's insistence, I had the smithy forge me a knife. Is that knife... Huh? With you now? Well, yeah, I've got it on me. Only good to defend myself with. But it's better than... that knife. You brought that knife. You're here to kill me with that knife. What? You're going to stab me again and again with that knife, like they did last time. That's why you're here, isn't it? What? What are you talking about? What's gotten into you? Stab and stab and stab. Calm down. What are you so worried about? I'm not gonna hurt you with this. What did you just say? I like to imagine that before the wolf ate the poor girl, he said, "Is this what I've always looked like?" That beast. What's your problem? What's wrong? What in the Pokemon battle music all of a sudden? Yeah, it kind of does. Talk like a human. Is me. Stop. Stay back. Get any closer and I'll stab you to death. Wow, it's almost like he called that what you were gonna do. Wow. You act like you only just realized I'm a beast. That's right. I'm a beast. I killed them. Stay back. And I'll do the same to you. Ah, help. Yeah, if he hadn't mentioned this, he probably would have lived. In his hand, Bestia held his sword. Perhaps it had been hidden under the table, or maybe behind his chair. Regardless, it was as though he expected this to happen. The merchant kicked aside a chair, attempting to flee, but Bestia closed the distance in an instant, knocking him back. He lost his balance and slammed against the wall. But still, he made to escape, though the beast stood blocking his path. No, please stop this. Don't kill me. My beloved is waiting for me back home. I can't leave her behind. And why should I care? Thank you for voicing that one for me. A dreadful scream echoed through the dining room. I reflexively covered my ears. Please help. Someone. Anyone. No one's going to come for you. This mansion is a long way from town. Help. Help, that woman. Where did she... Why isn't she here? She was just... Darn you, game my sound bites. You'll kill me if I don't kill you. So I must show you I will. I must show you that I'm serious. I must kill you, or you won't understand. You just won't understand. If I don't show you firsthand, you won't understand. I'll make you understand. I'll make your flesh and bones understand. Kill. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Kill you. Monster. That's right. I am a beast. I can't keep laughing, I'm sorry. He's just gonna keep going for a while, I'm sorry. I'm not even clicking, it's just doing it. Yeah, it's just doing this. He's just laughing, it's fine. They had been enjoying a peaceful meal around a table together just a few minutes earlier. So what had triggered this? If I were to guess, the merchant saying the word knife is what caused the beast to snap. A simple, small thing set him off. I could not comprehend it. Bestia, who said he wished for peace, was staring down at the ravaged corpse of the merchant. With a look of ecstasy on his face. Master, can you understand how he felt? Even just a little? Did he not yearn for peace, but for slaughter? And yes. Oh, no. Okay. We will get to Pauline shortly. I'm going to have a quick snack. So give me 1 second. I'm going to leave this music playing because it's very nice and pretty. She's the wifey? Not quite. Her hair is very pretty. Yes. So, we've met the beast. We've met Bestia. What do we think? Okay, not what I was quite implying. You both. The fact that you both said that. Oh my goodness. So comparing this. Don't ask questions you don't want to hear the answers to. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm interested to see what you guys think is gonna happen if you haven't played the game before. But this one's a toughie. Mm-hmm. Never thought I'd say this, but I miss the weird love triangle, yeah. And a Beauty and the Beast theme? Could be. I mean, love triangle was in there. I just skipped over the other word. Although I will admit, I think this chapter will be a little hard for me to distinguish voices from one another. So if the lovely Pauline that we just had a sneak peek of sounds very similar to the Maid, there's probably a good reason for that. Is there a similar kind of like essence, a similar vibe, you know? Mm-hmm. Indeed. It's just a ham and cheese panini. It's good. It's very yummy. And then it's got some lettuce, some tomato, and some pickles. It's good. I shouldn't be food, but can't be bothered. Fair enough. Yeah, I gotta go get groceries sometime soon so I can stop ordering food, but it's cold. Today it's supposed to be warmer, so maybe today is the day. Today's the day I'll go get groceries and brave the cold. That's fair. Saffron buns. Those sound good. Mavesicle. Yeah, we're on just a little bit of a break so I can have some food. I was gonna eat before stream, but I woke up kind of late, so I was like, you know what, it's fine. I'll just do a quick little break, eat some food, and we'll continue. I hope that's okay. What you eating? A ham and cheese panini with lettuce, tomato, and pickles. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I love pickles, yeah. I love pickles too. Mm-hmm. It's bad because I will just snack on them. I will just snack on them when I want to. Had a banana with Nutella for breakfast. Ooh, that sounds good. I don't like them in sandwiches, but I eat them straight out of the jar. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I do that too. Or I have them like with a little bit of like cheese and crackers. Those are good. Mm-hmm. The pickles flavor overtakes everything else. Yeah. That's usually why I just pair it with something either really, I don't want to say bland, but something more neutral flavored. And just adding different textures to like the pickles. You know? True. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. My sandwich is half eaten, but I'm gonna save the rest for later. Sounds wild out of context. You're the one taking it out of context. Pickles and tomatoes? Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's why I always add them like sandwiches, is you do pickles and tomatoes. Mm-hmm. I enjoy out of context. I know you do. I am aware. I am painfully aware. All right. Thank you for letting me have a little bit of food. Get a little bit more energy going. As much as I love a good coffee, sometimes they're not quite the energy boost I need. Are you ready for the rest? No, no. I'm not ready. I'm really not ready for Christmas jingles. I mean, I enjoy Christmas as much as the next person, but goddamn, sometimes we just need to take a break on the jingles. Just a little bit. Just a wee bit. Damn, someone hates... Oh, if I have to hear that song if I have to hear that song more than once a day, I'm going to lose it. And when I used to work retail, oh, you'd hear that song more than once a day. Oh, it was bad. Oh, it was bad. All the way into January. Alright, Gary's fucking banned in this household. Fair enough, fair enough. Huh. Yeah, I love when they continue. It's one thing, like... I may have to ban you from the server, Kane. I may really have to. I have a spray bottle at work for anyone who starts singing it. Yeah, I forgot you did that already. Oh, God. Okay. Well, to distract us from the Christmas carols and Christmas jingles, let's go back to depressing. Let's go back to depressing, shall we? Oh, no. Yay, depression! Hooray! Let's go. Oh, you're gonna break my heart, Pauline. I know you are. Although it's quite chill. Oh, it won't be for long. Hopefully. Maybe. I don't know why I said hopefully. I want it to stay peaceful, but it's not gonna be. All right. That does it for today's shopping. Have you ever been to New York around Christmas? The music? Oh, I have not. I have not. And now for the moment we've all been waiting for. Snack time. Wow, Pauline, thank you. I just ate. Thank you so much, Pauline. You are such a sweetheart. It's blaring in Times Square. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, just a little bit. Oh no. I forgot about this part. Yeah. Nothing better than having a ham sandwich in the park. Oh dear. Maybe I should lower my voice when I'm talking to myself. But it's so nice. I just can't help myself. Does the weather have anything to do with talking to oneself? Not important. Food, food. Are you perchance looking for a sailor? Oh no. Pauline is just like me for real, just yapping to myself. Same, same. If he were here, it would taste even better. I wonder when I'll get to see him next. Pauline? Pauline? There you are. Oh dear. What's got you so frazzled, Mom? Oh, Pauline. What is it? Did something happen? What's the matter, Mom? Mom? Pauline? This isn't like you, Mom. It's not like you at all. Tell me what happened. I told you to stay away from men who trade. Huh? Oh, Pauline, my dear daughter. Why must God be so cruel to such a sweet girl? You're hurting me, Mom. Don't squeeze so tight. What's gotten into you? Listen carefully, Pauline. You must be calm and hear me out. Understood? Your lover, the beloved man you wait for, is dead. And we go straight back to hell. Hello, Amaya. Thank you for stopping by. For real, just move on, Pauline. She just found out her lover's dead, okay? It's fine. Beast's humanity began slipping away from him after that encounter. He returned to the thing I had found in the cellar. Actually, he prowled the mansion looking more barbaric than ever. Despite all the efforts he had put into learning to act like a human, he now ripped the velvet curtains off the wall, howling shrilly, stomping back and forth through the hallways, and ravaging the garden. Yeah, we're in door 2. I hope I'm well. I hope you're doing well, Amaya. I hope you're doing well. We are here in door 2. I watched him intently, though from a distance. Bestia was not merely a beast, but an out-of-control, bloodthirsty beast. Just a few days ago, we had been tending to the garden together, but that was no longer possible. I was quite disappointed. Eventually, Bestia discovered my hiding place. I had not felt regret in a very long time. I felt deep regret in that moment. More. Huh? Don't have enough. Not enough. I need more. I need more. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, it's very creepy music right now. I must satisfy these urges. Me when dino nuggies. Are you saying peace was not enough to sate you? Did I mishear you when you asked for peace? I was mistaken. Asking for peace won't solve anything. Blood, despair, eyes filled with terror. These are the things I need. And I've always known it. You said this mansion fulfills people's desires. Then, give me prey. No more hares, live humans. Why did I ever teach him to speak human language? I have one problem with it, but I can't say until you finish. The game or the door? Before long, the mansion granted his wish. Once a week, a villager or a traveling merchant from somewhere would wander into the forest, ending up at the mansion on the cliff. The door? Okay, sounds good. Though something felt suspicious about the man who greeted them at the door, on the surface, he looked like a proper nobleman. So they eventually choose to trust Bestia. The mansion had an air of loneliness about it, but it was adequate to provide the rest of it was adequate to provide rest for their weary feet. There was food and a bed, and most comforting of all, there were other people. The lord of the house treated the lost souls like esteemed guests. He poured them fine wine and had me cook for them. No one suspected in the slightest that he was a beast. He put on a reasonably convincing act. Because yes, I taught him how to behave like a master. The visitors all went to bed contented. But, as I'm sure you can imagine, Master, they would never see the light of day again. The penetratingly bright sunlight particular to this area. A beast! It's a beast! You disgusting creature! You hideous monster! Kill him. If that's how humans want to do things, then I'll play your little game. I'll play it even better than you. I'll kill you. I'll slaughter you. No, please don't. That's it. Cry for me. Beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle and suffer and die. No one understands. No one can possibly understand my despair. What did I ever do? Was it just because I'm a beast? When did I become a beast? Why do beasts have to die? Beasts are savage, so they must die. I am a beast, therefore I am savage. In which case, I'll kill them. I'll show them what makes a beast so terrifying. And more laughing. We're getting into philosophy here. Yeah. Bestia just loves to laugh. He loves a good cackle. You know, it's fine. Moonlight crept through the torn velvet curtains, shining down upon the blood-soaked beast. It was a sight that would incite terror in anyone. Look at this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts. And away we go. More. I need more. Give me more prey. The mansion continued to sate the beast's demented craving, sending not one, but multiple villagers into his claws. No, I'm going to lose my voice if I if I voice act every ha. Every laugh. If I do that, I'm going to lose my voice. So I'm just gonna say on and off we go. With the sound bites though. I'll do a few, but I'm not gonna do every single one. I'll be selective with it. Into these blood-stained walls, off which echoed his monstrous howls. Please. Stop, please. I'm begging you. Spare me. Oh God. Sorry. I'm not familiar with your god. Beasts have no need for gods. I have a wife and son back at the village. Please, let me return to them. Why don't you bring them back to me? I'll send them to the same place you're going. Why am I into this? Oh no! What is wrong with everyone? We had 2 woods and will, and now we have this. Oh no. I am with child. Please, let me go. Are you now? Oh no. In that case, I'll kill the baby first. You damned monster. That's right. I'm a monster. And by killing, no one can defy me. I have to show the world that beasts are the most frightening things on this earth. The beast began to change his style, making sick banquets out of his kills. Some days, he would tie guests up in the cellar, playing with them for hours until they finally died. Some days, he would drain them of their blood and bathe in it. Some days he would spread them out on the table and feast upon them. Every week, another atrocious party. He did everything imaginable. As a faithful servant of this house, I am confident I can do most anything I'm asked. Though you can surely imagine my surprise at having to use my cooking skills I learned while serving the flaxen-haired family to do that. I can only wonder if it actually tasted any good. Bestia's peculiar sword was always with him for his twisted banquets of self-gratification. However, much blood stained it. It never lost its sheen. It is as though the sword drank the flesh. The sword drank the flesh of humans. Master, can you imagine how wretched I felt? The mansion, once beautiful at the sight, a beautiful sight to behold, reeked of death and acrimony. The stench of rotten flesh seeped from the cellar. Even the years it spent forsaken and in ruins were preferable to that. Or perhaps I only had myself to blame. It was I who invited the beast into the mansion. More. Not enough. This isn't enough to satisfy me. But Bestia still sought out to hold more of his perverse parties. Lost villagers were no longer enough to quell his urges. He was, indeed, a genuine beast. And in time, that is what he began to wish for. Can't you get me any better prey? Something truly exquisite. The perfect prey to quench this maddening thirst of mine. You do know what he meant when he asked for the perfect prey, Master? Perhaps a hero, someone courageous enough to stand up against him. Stand up to him, but to whom he would enjoy a battle to the death. Perhaps a dazzling young nymph to satisfy his other primal urges. Or perhaps what he wanted was not human at all, but a demon or a phantom. I would soon find out as the mansion attempted to grant his wish, bringing yet another guest to the house on the cliff. And who do we think it is? Pretty lady? Yeah, that's a good guess. If the devil guides us, if God guides us, then perhaps I could accept that as that this was fate. Then it makes sense that I'm here. Is anyone there? I've lost my way. Would you please be so kind as to spare me a little food? Ah, there. There it is. There comes the poor little offering. They never learn. They just keep coming again and again. The mansion keeps granting my wish. I would be glad to provide you some food, and you are welcome to stay the night and get some rest. I will have a room prepared. So, not who you thought, huh? Then, I suppose I shall take you up on your generosity. I have been wandering for a very, very long time. What was that, Master? You recognize her? I imagine you would. That white hair, those red eyes, skin the color of freshly fallen snow, and that flawlessly beautiful visage. You couldn't possibly mistake her for anyone else. And no, it is not someone who happens to resemble her. I can understand why you would be surprised, Master. At first, I could hardly believe my own eyes. The wanderer knocking on the door that day was the very same fair-skinned young lady who visited the mansion so many years earlier. The white-haired girl must have spent many, many a night in the forest. Her crystalline skin was covered in red scratches from where she had brushed against stray branches and tree bark. She even had lost her shoes and was standing there barefoot, looking quite disheartened. But that did not make her any less beautiful. In fact, you could just imagine the dense forest canopy parting to allow the sun to shine down upon her. The beast appeared surprised by her angelic beauty as well. It seemed as though all the madness drained from him in that moment. He said nothing, but his eyes told all. He was entranced by the sight of her ruby red irises and her pure white hair. Pardon? I am a beast. This is what I asked for. Something to quench my thirst. You're allowed to be happy. But, as I said, it was only for a moment. So rejoice. Imagine just how gratifying it'll be to see such a beautiful woman writhing in the rows of death. Follow me. I'll have a bath drawn as well. And once that moment passed, the beast was barely able to contain the wellspring of madness within him. He wanted nothing more than to run his sword through the white-haired girl that very instant, to torture her, to defile her. He tended to her wounds, served her supper, and drew a bath for her. And afterwards, the beast even made to provide her with a dress to wear. Even the outfit she had only worn for one night for so many years before was there, waiting for her to put it on again, for her to put it on again. He said she could choose anything she liked. She, being such a modest young woman, said she had no need for such a fine attire. And what a shame that was. I too wished to see her in a dress once more. I need not such fine clothing. You need not be modest. No, that's not why. Are they not to your liking then? No, my apologies. You are very generous. Foolish girl. Smiling and calling me generous. I was simply imagining what a pretty sight it would be. The sight of her fresh blood splattered on it. The sight of her life slipping away in it. I am glad that, after wandering for so long, I ended up at this mansion. And in a few hours, you'll be feeling the exact opposite. Get all the rest you need. I shall see you again in the morning. I thank you. Bestia then made his way out of the girl's chambers. His mask came crumbling off only after taking a few steps. There. That's precisely what I wanted. Ah, just imagine how such a beautiful young woman will scream. How she'll beg for her life. Hey, are you there? The mansion is giving me the perfect offering. Hey. Is she not here? Is someone there? Yes, I came by to ask if there's anything you needed. I cannot offer you anything extravagant, but not like before, but I am here to provide you with anything in my capacity. I appreciate the offer, but I need nothing. Being allowed to stay the night is more than enough. Do you work in the mansion? Yes, indeed, I do. I've been here for a very, very long time. A very long time? You might think this an odd question, but have we met before? Something about you seems familiar. And I get a feeling I've been to this mansion before. Yes, we have met. It was quite some time ago, though. When was it? It was an unimaginably long time ago. Do you remember a boy and a girl with flaxen hair? Flaxen hair? I apologize. My memory fails me. Do you not remember me either? I see. You should probably not push yourself to remember then. There were joyous times, and there were less than joyous times. But would you be so kind to answer one question? What might your name be? My name is... I see. So you are again. Again? You should get some rest. I'll make some tea for you in the morning. Also, go on, close your eyes. But Bestia never waited for morning to come. With his sword that smelled of blood hanging from his hip, the beast slowly, ever so slowly, crept towards the room where the white-haired girl slept. The time was soon approaching for the bloodthirsty beast to paint the walls with the young woman's blood, to turn her bedchambers into a gore-splattered altar upon which he would offer her to the devil. However, when he opened the door, the beast could hardly believe his eyes. She was not asleep, but sitting there as if expecting Bestia's arrival. Why are you awake? Did you not go to sleep? I heard footsteps, so I... And what were you planning to do when I got here? Surely you didn't think we'd simply have a nice midnight chat. I was hoping to ask what it is you wanted. To ask what it was I wanted. Do you even realize what you're saying? Can you not see what's in my hand? You know exactly what I came to do. Aren't you going to beg? Aren't you going to plead for your life? Aren't you going to ask me not to kill you? If it's necessary. But is that what you want? What I want is something much, much more gratifying than your pleas. I want to hold a banquet. It's not enough. No matter what I do, it's not enough. But you will be enough to satisfy me, to quench this unholy thirst, to completely, wholly fill me to the bursting point. You want to know what I desire? I desire to devour you. Bestia shoved the girl back, slamming her into the mattress. He then stabbed his sword through the sheets beside her, looking down upon the girl, the moonlight at his back. Clenching her slender throat in one hand, he drew his sword once more, holding the tip just inches from her nose. No matter how much blood it drank, the sword continued to shine gloriously, as though it had just come from the forge. It was an awe-inspiring, tear-shedding blade, sight of which would cause anyone to imagine the misfortune about to befall them. Go on, mock me, ridicule the hideous, barbaric beast standing before you. From the moment you saw me, you thought me unsettling, no? But you averted your eyes, because I have food for you. Because I gave you a place to rest. You pretended not to notice the beast. This is retribution. Retribution for you damned humans. So beg for your life like they all do. Cry, plead for mercy. If you say. If you say that you are ugly, then I must be equally ugly. What? What came from the girl's mouth was neither a plea, nor an insult, nor a scream. Full-grown men had wept before him, yet this sightly young woman did not. Despite this terrifying beast upon her, moments away from extinguishing her life. Even I almost shrieked in fright. Bestia could not believe his eyes, nor his ears. Do you not fear me? Can you not see what I'm about to do to you? What am I to be afraid of? I'm threatening to murder you. To rip your intestines out with these claws and watch you die in agony. I enjoy it more than anything in the world. Filling others' hearts with fear. The more lives I take, the more I enjoy it. I am a beast, driven by madness. What he expected was for the beautiful girl before him to desperately implore him for mercy. He wanted nothing more than to see despair seep into every corner of her red eyes. For he believed that it would be a truly sublime moment, euphoria like anything else he had experienced before. Bestia prodded her with his singular sword, poking a slit in the skin smoother than silk. You mean to take mercy on me because you see me as pitiful. But she did not do as the beast wished. She looked up at him with sympathy rather than fear. This rattled the beast. He had never once seen anyone respond to him that way. What possessed you to say that? What on earth is going through your head? Mercy? Mercy? Do you not comprehend this situation? How can you be so calm? Scream, cry and shout. Beg for me to spare you. Throw yourself at my feet. Throw yourself at my feet. Otherwise, I am a beast. A beast that never tires of killing. To me, you appear to be a person. You're lying. You listen to the things I say, and you respond with your own words. I was taught how to speak. I'm a beast who speaks human language. But you think. You use your mind to come up with responses. And you hesitate. If I were I am human. Then why do they disparage me so? Why would they reject me and try to kill me? Because I'm a beast. A repulsive beast. That's why, isn't it? I will do nothing to hurt you. We are alike. Alike? Don't be ridiculous. How can you even say we're alike when you're as beautiful as you are? There is nothing beautiful about me. What value does outward appearance have? You have suffered much. You have suffered much persecution, which is why you tremble in fear. I am not trembling. I am not afraid. I can hear the cries of your heart. What on earth is wrong with you? Why are you not afraid? Why do you not scream in terror? I am afraid, but more than fear, I feel like I know what my role is. Your role? If you will have me, then I would like to remain here in this mansion. Are you mad? I'll eventually kill you. Torture you, put you through hell, make you wish you were never born. That does not change my mind. Please, allow me to stay. I find it very hard to believe that what you want deep down is to hurt people. And I get the feeling that I'm meant to be here. That is my role. Bestia was at a loss. He was perhaps afraid of this girl who did not fear him, and even attempted to embrace him. She behaved too differently from all the other humans he knew of, who only ever harassed and pushed him away. Why are you so kind to me? To this beast, this murderer. Bestia's sword slipped from his hand, hitting the hard floor with a metallic whine. When the sound died down, the white-haired girl extended her hands for the beast in an with the utmost of affability. Her fingers were white as freshly fallen snow, something in this area I never saw. They traced his distinctive frame. They ran along his unusually shaped nose. They slid across his rough, yellowed skin. They drifted around his rather small eyes. The beast trembled once more, this time not out of a twisted desire from deep within, but from an unimaginable comfort of physical contact. Her fingers moved so gently, so pleasantly, wrapping him in their warmth. Are you crying? A single tear drop slid down the arc of her finger. Looking into her clear eyes, Bestia came to a realization, and at the same time, he felt somewhat dismayed. You are without sight. Taken in the throes of his primal urges, the beast had not noticed, but there was an emptiness in the girl's eyes. She appeared to be gazing far into the distance, not focused on the man, despite being close enough to touch him. Tears had begun running down Bestia's cheeks earlier, when she had called him a person. But it was not until one of the droplets slid across the back of her finger that she had realized. She would, indeed, not have need of extravagant dresses. After all, she could not see what she was wearing. That is correct. I am blind. But whoever decided that reality is only that which can be seen. I know not what appearance I have. In the darkness, everything is as one. There is no difference between man and beast, or beast and man. You are a beast, then I too must be a beast. To call a girl a beast would be paramount to eating sugar and insisting it was salt. Do pardon the trite analogy, please. But you know rather well, master, that the white-haired girl was not at all what you would call a beast. Not simply in appearance, but all the way down to her core. There was nothing beastly about her. Her words brought him faint pain, but the beast still felt, on some level, he wanted to keep her at his side to see what would happen. His next words were in large part impulsive. I am grateful that you cannot see. Without exception, everyone who had wandered into the mansion had lost their lives before the sun rose the next morning. She was the first visitor to have not met this fate. Over time, our bestie's madness gradually subsided. He even seemed to become rather tame. You would hardly believe it was the same beast who had once reveled in those perverse festivities. He was, I imagine, at a loss for how to behave. I too would become flustered in the constant presence of such beauty. It was not just her appearance. She had said she had wished to live with him, a beast who had committed countless atrocities. Perplexing indeed. People shy. It's such an interesting dynamic. You know? Yeah, sure is. What is the matter? Do you honestly not fear me? Do I appear to be afraid of you? No, you don't. But you would. If you could see me, you'd react the same way as everyone else. You would mock me. You would despise me. You'd want to kill me. You don't know what I've done because you can't see. I enjoyed it. I basked in their terror. So why? Why do I not want you to find out? I don't want you to know how many people I've tortured, how many I've slaughtered, how much blood I'm imbibed. All the horrible things I've done. Horrible. I'm aware that what I've done is wrong, but I relished in it. I wanted, for so long, to slaughter them. I desperately desired to see blood. Human blood. What is it that I crave? Murder or laughter? I said I had no need for peace, yet here I am. Is something the matter? No, some tea. Oh, shall I make some? Are you thirsty? No, I made some tea. It's probably cold by now. I thought you might want some. You don't? No, No, I'll take it. What are you laughing for? Because I'm happy. Is it to your liking? It's bitter. Their life together began quietly, their days without event. They had no extravagant meals. There were no swaths of guests lending life to the mansion's halls. There was also no one screaming in fear for their lives. It was the peaceful life Bestia had lost, and he had returned once more to that quiet realm. What's the matter? You are always so quick to notice my presence. My world is one of darkness, so I have heightened sense of hearing. What is it like? How do you perceive the world? I cannot imagine living in complete darkness. Occasionally, I can see light. Light? Yes, not a radiant light like the sun, but a soft light floating in the darkness. Like a candlelight, I suppose. That only perplexes me all the more. I find it difficult to understand what you're describing. Is that so? It's difficult for me as well. I'm not sure how to explain it. But it's not complete darkness. I can sense your presence, for instance, and I can tell how windy it is from the way the windows vibrate. And also, I can also feel as though I can sense the wavering of emotions. Candlelight begins to flicker erratically. From fear, intense sorrow, or other similar emotions. My emotions? I do not know. It could be yours, and it could not be mine. This mansion is a very peculiar place. The candlelight is always wavering, and yet it's somehow stable. It makes me feel as though this is where I belong. I don't think I understand. I'm a beast, and so I lack the intelligence. But I'm going to go hunting. Is there anything you would like? Whatever you like. All right then. If you find any fruit, that would be nice. Fruit. It's sour. You picked it before it was ripe. I didn't know. Is that a bad thing? I don't know anything. I cannot see, but if a fruit is still green, you're not supposed to eat it yet. What color are these? No, blue. Shall I give you a hand preparing supper? I cannot ask for help from someone who cannot see. You'll hurt yourself. I have two bestias inside me. Yeah. Raw? You mean unripe? Bananas are the goat? It's technically all bananas are raw, unless you cook them. I do prefer like a slightly more green banana. Yeah, I agree. Don't worry, I can tell, for the most part, where things are by touch and by sound. Are you worried? Worried. 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 The thought of blood dripping down her finger doesn't excite me. What's going on? What on earth has happened to me? If I appear to be any danger of harming myself, please let me know. Then you have nothing to worry about. Yeah, he has. You do not seem any more comfortable in the kitchen than me. She always cooks the... Where did she go? Huh? She always comes when I call. I had hidden myself away. Bestia had learned to go about his daily life without my assistance, and the two had no need of others in their peaceful world. Oh my, what is the matter, master? I was not lonely at all, no. It was an absolute pleasure simply watching them. I mean that. It was not my role to be at his side, nor was I the one to be at hers. If I could make Vestia into the master of the house, then my presence was unnecessary. Or if she could make Vestia into the master of the house, then my presence was unnecessary. I need a maid like her. Yeah, that's fair. Oops, sorry, I keep hitting my mic. I apologize. I appear when I am needed, as I appear to serve the flaxen-haired family. Nothing more. If they sought a servant, then I would show myself. Yes, certainly. After some time, they began to sleep in the same bed. Time to go find a random house in the woods. Yeah. There's probably a few of them you could find. Might take some time, but you'll find them. Oh dear, no. Not for the reasons you're imagining, Master. You thought no such thing. Though they slept in the same bed, they did not lay together. They did so, it seemed, because they were more comfortable in the same place. The two acted more like family than lovers. Hey. Hello? Are you asleep? No, I'm awake. Is the candlelight wavering? Right now? It is very calm. I see. Say, tell me about your childhood. What? Me? Won't you? My childhood? Yes. I have no such stories to tell. When I was a child, I lost everything. My mother, father, brothers, everyone. So for as long as I can remember, I did not have a father. I lived alone with my mother. But I never felt like that was a bad thing.
Was she kind?
Yes, very. She was a very compassionate woman. But we were poor. And because I cannot see, my mother was the only one who could work. She would be away for long stretches of time, supposedly because she served at a respectable house. I did not know whether or not that was true. Perhaps she was doing much more demanding work. I never asked. I believed not asking was best for her. From time to time, I would receive letters from her. Someone who lived nearby would read them to me. The letters went something like this. Life in the mansion is difficult, but everyone treats me so well, and they say I do good work. I'll be back with more money soon, so you be a good girl. Other than that, she allegedly expressed concern for my health and safety, as well as repeatedly saying how much she loved me.
You have a good mother.
I did. Nearly everything I remember my mother saying to me was written in her letters. So much kindness and warmth.
Why did you not live with her now? How did you end up here in the mansion?
Before long, she lost her life at her place of employment, and I was sent the money she had earned. It was, I imagine, enough to survive on. When my mother was alive, she often lamented my blindness. If only you could see, she would say, I could show you just how extraordinary the world is. So I decided I would visit a renowned physician in order to fulfill my mother's dream. A physician in this country. However, upon examining me, he said he could not restore my sight.
It's supposedly said 1707, so if that helps. Yeah, it was when the door first opened, yeah.
Dejected, I was on my way back home when bandits attacked. They robbed me of the money I brought to pay for my treatment. I lost everything my mother had saved for me. The money she gave her life to earn for me. I failed to repay her for anything she did, which cast a dark cloud over my heart. My world was always wrapped in the darkness, but at that moment, I was in the deepest abyss. There was not even a speck of light. I was at a complete loss. With nowhere to go, I simply wandered. No destination in mind. And that was when I miraculously arrived at this mansion. It was as if it had summoned me here.
Yeah, door 1 is 1603. Yeah. You were being summoned by the mansion to fulfill my craving. But it didn't end up that way. I wonder if the mansion is disappointed. I see.
I apologize for not having a brighter tale to tell. I imagine you were hoping to hear joyful childhood memories?
No. Did they hurt you?
Pardon?
The bandits. When they attacked. Were you hurt?
You are so compassionate.
I'm no such thing. I am not compassionate.
I was perfectly fine. I took a few scratches, but nothing you need to worry about.
I see.
I believe that I am happy now. I was unable to regain my sight, and I haven't the money to return home. But I believe I left in order to come here. Is your life, right now, happy?
I am terrified. I am volatile. I'm growing accustomed to this woman's comfort. I'm afraid of losing her. A beast should not have these feelings. A murderous beast. Take this.
What is...
It makes a good gift, supposedly. I was planning on throwing it out when I learned that. But I couldn't. I felt I was meant to give it to someone. That could only be you. It's a fake white rose.
A white rose accessory.
Do you not want it?
No, I do. I just... For some reason... Never mind. Thank you. I appreciate it.
The white rose is back with the white-haired girl. Oh, we're back to the music. Oh no. Okay.
I see. It'll be...
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. Indeed, what could it all mean? Yeah.
Do you not desire more prey? But you were so hungry for blood before.
I've had enough. I don't need any more. Although she is blind, no. Because she cannot see, she does not push me away. She's the only one willing to accept me. to be with me.
So hard to please. You obtain peace, cast it aside, and then pick it up once more. But you'll never be able to escape it completely. After all, you are enchanted by the pleasure murder brings. You have been for a very, very long time.
This time I'm done. I won't kill anyone anymore. Being with her is far more satisfying than the joy killing brought me. To be with her is what I truly want.
So very self-centered.
You certainly are. Hey.
And there's a knock on the door. Who might that be? It was as though he was viewing a flashback. The sound of knocking echoed through the mansion, as it had the day the merchant came and brought the beast's short-lived peace crashing down.
What did I just tell you? I don't want any more prey. Stop this. Stop it. Don't bring me any more. I thought you were supposed to fulfill my desires. Why did the door open?
Sword in hand, Bestia ran through the mansion's halls. He was overcome with fear. He had only obtained the peace he so dearly wanted, and even found someone who did not fear him. He was terrified that the appearance of more prey would cause all of this to crumble. If he spotted the prey, murdered them, and conceded to his madness, she might choose to leave him. As much as she claimed he was not hideous, if she witnessed him doing that,
I'll just chase them out. I'm done with this. My desire has changed.
However,
Why?
Bestia shuddered in terror at the sight. Well then, what do we have here?
Stay back. Stay away from me.
He broke out. He broke into a run.
Ah!
It was not, after all, helpless prey that had entered the mansion. That thing is... The monster's voice seemed to slither along the floor behind him. Felt as though, if he were to turn around, it would be right there on top of him. Why are you chasing me? Sorry, I can't shout today. I maybe used a little bit too much of my voice yesterday. I cannot shout today. It's fine. Oh, what's happening? Interesting. What was that? I got Oreo ice cream. That's my prey. Good for you. That was weird. All good. Bestia shouted with fear in his voice, uncharacteristic of a beast who had so readily slaughtered his prey. What? Can you blame him? That's a bestia. In that moment, I had an epiphany. I had assumed he called himself Bestia, unaware of what the word meant. A beast, a bestia other than me. Bestia is not in fact a name. It is a word that meant beast. Indeed, a second beast had come into the mansion. Why are you chasing me? Are you here to kill me? Is that because I settled down? Because I wanted to stop being a beast? Ah. Is something the matter? When the white-haired girl poked her head out of her bedchamber, Bestia was aghast. He frantically attempted to return her to her room. You mustn't leave your room. But as he was doing this, the horrifying creature, no, the beast's voice drew nearer. Do not open this door for any reason. I will protect you. That's right. I don't want this peace to be destroyed. These tranquil days together with this woman, I will protect them. I will. Trembling in fear, Bestia gathered his resolve. He pointed his sword, which until then had only been used to torment others, and pointed at the second beast. Now he would wield his blade to protect the other person he cared about. This is the same beast who had killed and killed and killed to satisfy his own primal urges or desires. I will not let you destroy this. I will protect it from you. From a rational point of view, the things he was saying and feeling were rather idealistic, but Bestia was desperate. He did not want to lose this piece. Before long, the beast, the one chasing him, appeared from within the darkness. Say, Master, if resolve was the only thing for one to act courageously, would that not mean nearly anyone could become a hero? I don't want to scream too loud today. Bestia had viciously slaughtered so many people before. He had gathered the courage to protect the things he cared for. But now, he was shaking. He did not gallantly bring his sword down upon the approaching beast. Instead, he trembled visibly from head to toe. He must have been quite terrified at the beast's appearance. No, stop. Stay away from me. Don't. Stay back. Seeing Bestia so scared, I imagine the beast thought it was a prime opportunity, for it slowly, ever so slowly, ambled towards him. If I don't kill it, it'll kill me. I have to kill it. 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 And that was the moment Bestia's mind ran off the rails of sanity. Kill. 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 He lifted his sword above his head, facing the approaching beast. And we're back in beast form. And ferociously, swung it down upon his assailant. Again and again and again. Screaming horrifically at the top of his lungs. He continued swing after swing until the other beast had gone completely still. Before long, copious volumes of fresh blood stained the corridor. At some point, the other beast had stopped moving and sunken into a pool of its own lifeblood. I did it. I did it. I killed it. I killed the other bestia. Bestia had let his guard down, assuming he claimed victory over the unmoving beast. I had not imagined it either, that the other beast could still be alive after shedding so much blood. Stay back. The beast reached its hand out toward Bestia. It was determined to drag him down to the underworld, it seemed. Slowly sliding along the slippery floor, it dragged itself toward him. Even on its last breaths, it continued reaching for Bestia, fixated on him. He kicked the beast's hand up into the air, staggering it, and then he, burn in hell, rammed his blade down into it. Bestia's fear-stricken expression was hardly that of a knight who had just saved the maiden. Nevertheless, he'd indeed eradicated the other beast. you come back again, okay? Promise me. I'll be waiting. Waiting, believing that you'll return. I'll be waiting. It's about time for you to set off. Indeed. You take care out there. Don't eat anything funny and get yourself sick, okay? Sorry. Oof, what's stuck in my throat? Nothing better than a dating scene after some carnage. Yeah, after some death and despair, we are gonna go sweet. I'll be fine. I'm a tough one. The more overconfident you are, the more you'll push yourself and risk getting hurt. Make sure you drink lots and lots of water, okay? Take care not to get heat stroke or sunstroke, okay? You worry too much. Relax. I know how to take care of myself on a ship. I know, but you never know what might happen. I want you to be in good health when I see you again. I will be. Though I'll probably keep you waiting for a long time again. I'll be waiting. Don't worry about me. I'll be waiting. I promise. I managed to wait 1.5 years already, so I can handle this. Come back, okay? You have my word. Thanks. Safe travels. I refuse to believe that he could be dead. I have to find proof that somewhere out there he's still alive and well. I have to find him. I have to prove it. Merchant has 0 riz. I mean, he's already got the girl. So, does he need extra riz? Ah. We have arrived at our destination, madam. Though I dearly wish I could assist you in your search. I have other things I have to attend to during our stay. No, don't worry yourself. I couldn't possibly impose on you any further. It's about maintaining it. Oh, okay. If your man had 0 riz, wouldn't you just break up? To be fair, I don't technically know what the definition of riz truly consists of. I feel like depending on who you ask, it changes. You know? I'm also too old for that. So, you know. Madam, Aline, you mustn't put yourself in danger. Should anything happen to you, your mother would be devastated. I wonder if Mom's mad. No, she's probably sad. Her sorrow is expansive as the, oh god, Albufera wetlands, and as deep as the ocean in which the sun sets. What is Albufera? Oh, Spain. Okay, so they're Spanish. What language is the song? I have no idea. I could not tell you, to be honest. Because at one point, it sounded German, but also sounded French in some songs. So I thought she was Croatian. I'm not sure. Because then you also look at her outfit and I'm like, I don't know. I might have to look some of this up. Hold on. Do they actually say where everything is? Hold on. Googling. Yeah, definitely not this one. It looks like she is supposedly... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I won't spoil what I read. We'll wait till we get there. Because it makes sense later on. And it's all my fault. But don't worry, I'll be fine. My friend said the French was terrible. Fair enough. As soon as I have certainty of his well-being, I'll go straight home. Me and him together. Pauline, your lover is... I have faith in him. He would never break a promise. He would never break a promise to me. He always comes back to me, no matter how long it took. A man like that wouldn't just suddenly disappear on me. There's been a mistake, and I have to prove it. She's doing a little Ace Attorney action on the side. She's gonna prove it. She's gonna prove that he's telling the truth. I have to be the one to do it. Because he'll remain gone unless I see it with my own eyes. Objection. He's still alive. Objection. I wonder who you inherited your stubbornness from. What? Nothing. An acquaintance of mine lives in this village. I shall be staying with him. I'll let him know about you. He should gladly welcome you into his home. Thank you, Orlando. You've been such a big help. I like how they don't change other. It's still just Orlando. Or they don't change other to Orlando. They just keep it as other. Pauline. 1 month. You search for 1 month, and if you haven't found him, you come home with me. Will you promise me that? You are her only daughter. Okay. Good. To tell you the truth,
I regret bringing you with me. What I should have done is dragged you back home. But I couldn't bear to see you like that, Pauline. It was like I was looking at her when she was younger.
Orlando.
Anyway, 1 month. Understood?
Yes. Don't worry. 1 month will be plenty. I will find him before that month is up.
I have read Requiem. It's been a while, but yes, I have.
The sleepy seaside village is on the small side, but from what I've been told, it used to have a flourishing fishing industry.
It is really good, yeah.
Now, though, it's like there's a fog hanging over everything. That's not too surprising, I suppose. A few months ago, the village was part of a war for control over the country. And now they're under a different rule than before. Stripped of their independence and battered by the raging tempest of war.
Yeah, I've heard mixed things about it. I also have not read the other one. But I know of it. I just haven't personally fully read it. I think because I saw the mixed reviews, I was like, eh.
The people's spirits have been eroded, and spiritual damage is not so easily mended. Even if they're not physically harmed, there are deep wounds in their heart. It's a lovely little village, though. The breeze feels different than it does back home. Beneath it all, I'm sure the people are actually quite friendly and cheerful. A long, long time ago, I went on a trip to a land in the south. This country is quite a bit south of mine, too. People are blessed with lots of sunlight and are bound to be warm at their core.
Yeah.
Say, Orlando.
Yes.
May I take a look around the village?
I don't see why not. The sun's still up. I'll need some time to catch up with my acquaintance. So I suppose this is a good an opportunity as any. Do you know where to find me, madam?
Yes. You go down that way, turn at the second crossroads, then follow it straight down a little, cross over the other side, and there it is, right?
Are you sure you can find it?
Don't worry.
All right then. You're planning on staying within the village today, right? I'll see you in a little bit then. If you get lost, give me a holler.
As much as you insist otherwise, you really do care, Orlando.
I feel bad enough as it is. Please don't take advantage. Please don't take advantage of me.
I think I might take full advantage of this. See? Thanks. See you in a bit.
Oh, right, this kid.
Hmm? What is he doing out here all alone, I wonder? There's no one else around. I wonder if something happened. Would it seem odd if I tried talking to him? Wouldn't want to get labeled as suspicious on my first day here. That's asking for trouble, but... The boy stands all alone on the shore, looking somewhat precarious. As though a breeze might whisk him away into a million grains of sand, and if I look away, he won't be there when I turn back. My reaction exactly. Yeah, that's fair. This fucking kid. That's how the boy appears to me. You never know until you try. Besides, it's important for me to communicate with the natives. I've got to build trust with people of this village. Let's go. Good afternoon. What are you doing out here all alone, little man? Javi. By force of habit, I spoke in my negative tongue. How dense can you be, Pauline? You may have just been talking to Orlando, but this is no excuse. This isn't your homeland. But everything's all right. I studied the language, so I should be able to hold a simple conversation. You don't need to be afraid of me. My name is Pauline. I'll be staying in your village for a while. Nice to meet you. You not understand me? My name is Pauline. What is your name, little man? Dreadful. What? He just called me dreadful. That's one hell of an accent you've got. Who are you? A bandit? What are you here for? No! I'm not a damn bit, I promise. I stammered. Atrocious. There's no need to be so mean. I put in a pretty good effort, I thought. You could at least compliment me instead. God awful. It's not nice. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness, we did it. Not again. Oh no, we hit the follower goal again. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. By that drum? What's a foreigner doing in this remote corner of the world? Sightseeing our little village? Sure got a lot of time on your hands. I do not. I'm very busy. You're a little obnoxious, aren't you? That's fair. You're supposed to treat your elders with respect, you know?
Like I give a damn, lady. You're older, but you're acting way more like a kid than me.
My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline.
And what are you here for?
Completely ignored. Ahem. I am, here to look for someone. There are rumors he was last seen around here. Have you by chance seen any other foreigners around?
Hell if I know.
He just won't let me in. I've got to befriend him first. Of course, he's going to be guarded if I just start throwing questions at him. All right. So you haven't seen him. Then why don't you tell me about yourself? What are you doing out here?
Is that any of your business, lady?
A boy's out on the beach all alone. Wouldn't that make you curious? Don't you have any friends?
You think this little shit has friends? This face. This face has friends.
Maybe he's one of those kids who doesn't have any?
He's being mean. He's being mean to poor sweet Pauline, who just wants to find her lover. That's why. That's what he did. So, yeah.
Say, if you don't mind, could we be friends? I'm not really familiar with the area, so it'd be nice to have someone with me. What do you say?
I don't need any damn friends. And who the hell would be dumb enough to say, sure, I'll be your friend, to someone they just met?
How are you so jaded? You need to be more courteous, kinder to others. Not so antagonistic. I just thought it'd be nice if we could talk a bit. That's all I want, really.
How about you quit being so damn nosy, lady?
It just happens I like being alone.
I've got some strange woman ruining my alone time.
Good evening, Cersei. I hope you're doing well.
I'm out of here.
Hey, wait a second. He's gone. Thank you for the hydrate.
He is very emo. He is very emo.
Thank you for the water. Uh-huh. This is going to be really, really hard.
Oh, and we return to Bestia.
Master? Master? Ah, you've returned to me. You suddenly started staring off into the distance. I was quite startled. Now, let us continue our tale. The mansion's corridor was a horribly repulsive mess. Splatters of fresh beast blood covered the walls, and there was a repugnant odor. Anyone would be compelled to avert their eyes at the sight. What happened here? I am grateful that you cannot see, because you would certainly think me a beast if you were able to see this. Because you cannot see, you don't know what I look like. But I know. Which one? Which one are you talking about, Cersei? Bestia or the white-haired girl? Another beast, like me, broke into the mansion. Okay. That makes 6 of you, or 5 or 6 of you who have said would to this. Do I need to be concerned? They're all hot. Was it? I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. That I did this for you. Fair enough, fair enough. In his hysteria, Bestia tore down the curtains hanging on the hallway window. Blood-stained curtains that reeked of dead beast. What did he have to be so afraid of, though? He had exterminated the other beast encroaching upon his territory. That I would understand if he had puffed his chest in pride, but far from that, his terror merely intensified. Calm down. The white-haired girl extended her hand for Bestia. Even her gentle, lovingly outstretched fingers evoked fear in his eyes. Instinctively, he feared anything that entered his territory, and then attempted to remove it. And driven by those instincts, he shoved aside the white-haired girl, the one he had said he wanted to protect. Being without sight, she had no way of reliably catching her balance as she fell to the floor with a splash. We are doing good, Cersei. We are doing well. Thank you for asking. Or she had landed in a pool of blood left by the beast. Red seeped into her clothing, slowly spreading through the fabric. Actually, I should also... Oop, oop, oop. I'm also saving, just because I forgot about it again. At first, it looked like she had fallen into a puddle of fresh, bright dye, but before long, the red darkened into a brownish black. Oh, sounds fun. Well, I'm glad I can kind of be there to be your background noise, so thank you for stopping by. I'm sorry, I didn't... No, It's okay. I'm fine. She embraced the panicking beast, slowly whispering, "Shh, shh," as if trying to calm a crying baby. Though Bestia was taller and physically stronger, the white-haired girl was emotionally more stable than he. What has you so frightened? Please, tell me. I promise I will not look down on you for any reason. All I want is to free you from the depths of your suffering. Sometimes, talking about things can lighten the burden they place on you. We have the ability to use words, both you and me. With language, the gift God bestowed upon man, we can communicate our feelings with one another. All right, don't be afraid. Talk to me, please. Am I a man? You act as though I am a man. No, you treat me like one. I cannot see you as anything else, as I have said before. Only because you cannot see me. You are the only one who says I am a man. You, who are without sight. But I was content with that. You treated me like a man, so I felt as though I'd become one. Thank you for the head pats. The time I spent with you, I had real peace. I almost forgot that I was a wretched beast. I no longer sought after prey. Prey. Oh, yes. Before you arrived, I murdered dozens of humans. I didn't want you to know that I was such a sinful creature, leaving a long trail of bodies in my wake. But I thought that if I didn't show them my strength, if I didn't force them into submission, I would never find peace. I was drunk with power. I took great pleasure in it, in slaughtering people. The fear was so overwhelming that you turned the act of killing into one of gratification. You did it to protect yourself. Are you still not going to condemn me? Taking another's life is wrong. Not only does it rob them of their time on this earth, it inflicts great wounds upon those who care about them. However, I do not regard you as a mere beast, nor as a mere murderer. Something made you the way you are. I am almost certain of it. Something? Tell me about yourself. In your words, from your mouth, tell me. When I woke up, I was weak, exhausted, emaciated. Couldn't think clearly, or even remember much of anything. I was thirsty, hungry, sore from head to toe. A crowd of people surrounded me. This was a long time ago. Well, not so long as to be described as long ago.
but as far back as my past goes. I sought help from the people around me, but my words didn't get through to them. The only thing that came out of my mouth were feral howls. They scowled at me and then... Stinking gross. I have no interest in any more trouble. Shall we kill it? Never seen anyone like this before. What is he, anyway? Beats me. A bestia by the looks of it. Bestia? Bestia. 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 I didn't understand what they were saying about me. All I could pick out was the word bestia. The humans brought sticks and fishing poles, with which they poked and prodded me. At first, they probably meant it only to chase me out. But before long, their actions began to escalate. Bestia. Bestia. Filthy beast. We ain't got nothing for you. Dirty, nasty thing. Stay back. Hit it. Pound it. He's feeling it. Beat it. Beat the thing. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Die. Why? Why should I have to die? I was simply asking for help. If they didn't have food to be spared, a glass of water would have been enough. I asked for nothing of them but some relief from my thirst. But the humans would not hear my pleas. My words reached no one's ears. When they brought weapons and started chasing me around, attempting to kill me, all I could do anymore was run. And as I fled, I saw something. A child pointing at a wild dog covered in mud and shouting, "Bestia." That's when I finally understood that I was a beast. And that was why the humans wanted to exterminate me. I was neither cattle, nor swine, nor fowl of the air, but a vicious beast, the kind of creature that ravaged their fields. And so, you sought to prove your superiority to them, so you would never have to be called a beast or chased out of somewhere again. I was so close to forgetting it all. The time I spent with you was truly wonderful. I could forget about the people calling me a beast, chasing me around and trying to kill me. Thank you for the hydrate. And the head pats. He's French? It's not French, I don't think. We are in France. I could forget about slaughtering them, painting the walls with their blood. I could forget about everything. It felt like I'd actually become a man. Why do I have to run? Why do I have to run?
words. I mean, yeah, it's fine. But then it showed up. Another beast, like me. It was my kin. A different individual, though. Built differently than me. I am taller than it was. But it was a beast. And I, too, must be a beast. Regardless, I will continue to insist you aren't, or you are not, as many times as I must. Should you be troubled by these painful memories and attempt to cause someone harm again, I will be there to remind you of your humanity. Is that which you can see with your eyes, the whole of the world? I cannot see you, that is correct. But I can feel you, sense you, hear you, and I can learn what you bear within your heart. You worry, you fear, and you think. And you also show concern for me. These things all prove that you are human. This woman, she really is going to change me. If I remain with her, I can become a man. It might be no more than an illusion, but with her near, it can become my reality. Have you calmed yourself down some more? The hall needs to be cleaned. So it does. I'll take care of it. You do not need to worry. You should get changed, though. Very well. I believe I care so much for you. Because you resemble me. Why does he squeak? How do I explain this without maybe spoiling things? It is more like a beat. We'll say it's... He speaks the language of beasts, and thus we cannot understand it as the reader. Or as the person viewing the memories. Oh, it'll explain it later. Don't worry. If you don't end up being here, Cersei, I'll tell you, but they do explain why. I won't be here? Okay, fair. Fair enough. Who knows? We'll maybe get to it. Yeah, because we can't understand beast speak. Yeah. That's why he squeaks. As the beast speak. We are not alike in the slightest. As I have said, you are a beautiful woman. You may compliment my appearance, but no one else ever did. I have been labeled a witch because of the color of my eyes and hair. My eyes, they're red. A beautiful shade of red indeed. A magnificent color, like blood. You're the first person to say that about them. Even my mother said my eyes frightened her. Because people called me a witch, I was rarely afforded the opportunity to interact with others. So I grew up mostly alone. As the people outside this mansion called you a beast, so too did the people outside call me a witch. See? We are alike. Do I look like a witch to you? No, you're a beautiful, compassionate human woman. And you are a human man, even if you don't believe it yourself. Yet again, Bestia found himself feeling grateful for the white-haired girl's blindness. For while he had managed to put on a smile, tears were also rolling down his cheeks. Joy, bitterness, sorrow, a maelstrom of emotions flowed unbounded from within. But he cried in silence. Bestia shed his tears discreetly, as to not allow the white-haired girl to notice. He looked down upon the floor. A single corpse lay there, and no matter how hard he tried, he could not see it as anything other than a beast. A beast that looked just like him. Free meal, I guess. No. He came from a faraway land, across many seas. There was never any guarantee that we would see each other again. But I still believed that no matter how great the ocean had divided us, we were bound by our love. The only thing that needed to stand between us was physical distance. I wonder if he's here yet. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that word. How do you pronounce this? Dutch. Nijntje? I don't know if she's Dutch or whoever the merchant is Dutch. Nijntje. I don't even remember this word. Lamau. The joys, if not having to read aloud. I'm just glad I can Google it real quick. Although I'm using the American pronunciation of a Dutch word. But sure, it works. Hello, my little Nijntje. What has you so out of breath? Eek! Oh, don't scare me like that. And where did you pick up a word like Nijntje? I never took you for someone so pretentious. I'm sorry. You just look so much like a rabbit there. The way you were tossing your head back and forth, looking around for me. Oh, you... Ninja is something you call a child. I'm not a little girl anymore. I'm sorry, really. Don't be so mad, Pauline. I'm not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. We finally get to see each other again. That we do. Did you have any trouble out at sea? Did you fall ill or get caught in a storm or run into any kind of danger at all? Yeah, it's really testing me. No, there was no trouble. Everything went fine without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose. Thank goodness. I was so worried. But you kept your promise. You came back for me. And you kept yours and waited for me. Of course I did. I trust you and I don't mind waiting. Even so, 18 months must have been a long time for you. It was. It felt long to me as well. Every day I would picture your face, call the sound of your voice. But over time, I began to lose surety. It absolutely terrified me. Is that what you actually looked like? Is that truly the sound of your voice? You mean you almost forgot? Not at all, Pauline. I was afraid that, in my profound love for you, a mind had created its own image. That perhaps my adorations had grown so strong, it turned you into a transcendent beauty like Cleopatra herself. You must have made some unseemly friends. You were never this much of a sweet talker. I bet you're disappointed, though. Look at me, a homely woman you could find anywhere. For some reason, I find myself in a teasing mood. Please have mercy, or I'm liable to lose your affection. What I'm trying to say is that I believe here with the real you, putting my hands in yours, listening to you speak, and seeing you be, well, you, Pauline, is so much more wondrous than anything I imagined. And right now, I'm feeling stronger than ever. You seem to have found yourself a way with words. I imagine you had plenty of time to practice on other women. Goodness, you fiend. Fiend? That's not terribly convincing with your cheeks the color of wine. They are not. God. Hey now, don't throw a fit. You're the only one who can put me in such high spirits with this few simple words. Huh? Did you say something? Who, me? No, not a thing. Say, since you're finally back, how about we take a walk around town? You've taken care of all your work for the time being, right? So you can spare some time for me? Absolutely, Pauline. As much as time allows, I will spend it with you. As much as time allows. Someone turn on the AC. It's getting hot in here. Yeah, there's such... Oh. Well, the other one, like the first house was more like cute, like first love. This is like true, like affection and love. Still a little bit in the puppy dog phase, to be fair, but is more rounded and more full, I suppose. There's still no trace of him. It's been a week and I've found nothing. Considering my time limit, it needs to change fast. But, excuse me, have you seen this man? This is a drawing of what he looks like. Sorry, never seen him. Even the smallest piece of information helps. If you've heard about anyone who might have seen him, I said I haven't seen him, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm a busy woman. Would you mind moving aside? Sorry. I was told that my lover lost his life out on work. But I don't believe it. They haven't shown me a body, so their information must be in error. I have to be the one to find him, to prove he's still alive. I have to follow his tracks. I've heard word that remnants of his ship drifted ashore near this village. So if he had survived, he must be somewhere nearby. I'm certain of it, but I haven't been able to find any information of the sort. Villagers aren't being very cooperative. They're all just as reserved as the day I arrived. Rather, I get a feeling they want to stay far away from trouble as they can. No matter what I ask, I can't get a straight answer from anyone. Everyone's still closed off. Because of the war, I guess. I don't have time for people to be so glum, though. It's that boy. He's at the shore again. Always alone. God have mercy, you again. What are you doing here? And always so callous. I came to get sentimental and watch the sunset. So original. What does it matter if I visit the seashore? The ocean doesn't belong to anyone. If I'm such a bother, then you're free to leave at any sorry. I can't read. If I'm a bother, then you're free to leave like last time. You sure are cheeky for an outsider. I know the rest of the village isn't being all that cooperative. Nope. That's why this place is now closed off. It's not very kind to outsiders. You really going to be able to keep up the search with the entire town stonewalling you? Yes, I will. I won't give up. For any reason. I have to find him. Bring him home with me. Lady, my name isn't Lady. It's Pauline. 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 Lady is Pauline. Pauline. Is this person you're looking for still alive? He is. He has to be. Is that so? Well, have fun with that. I doubt you're gonna get any help, though. You really left. Don't lose heart, Pauline. If you lose faith this easily, you'll never find him. He is alive, isn't he? He is alive. I have faith. I believe. Oh, I thought you left. Take it. You're ruining the scenery pacing around on the beach. Is this an orange? They grow pretty large here, huh? Yeah. The oranges around this part are pretty good. People used to come out here to buy them, in fact. And you went to get one just for me? I just want to get rid of you. Once you finish that, get lost, alright? Thanks. I appreciate it. You're not so bad after all. Like I said, this isn't me being nice or anything. Oh, there you go again. Yeah, I got you all figured out, little man. You're actually a very sweet boy. And you were really trying to cheer me up, weren't you? Javi. What? My name. It's not little man. It's Javi. Alright, then Javier it is. No, it's not Javier, just Javi. I don't see what the big deal is, but okay. Say, Javi, I really think we should be friends. What? Come on, let's be friends. Don't say you don't need any. You can make me friend number 1. We'll have lots of fun. You just want to use me in your search because you can't get the villagers to talk on your own. No, I mean it. Really. You're wasting your time. I'm just as much trouble for them as you. Using me is not going to get you anywhere. Trouble? What do you mean by that, Javi? Nothing you need to know, lady. Bye. And stay away from the shore. Hold on a second. What? Pauline. Why? My name isn't Lady. It's Pauline. Listen to me, Javi. I have no intention whatsoever of using you. I enjoy talking to you. And I think it would be fun if I could do it more. That's why I want to be friends. I can find you here at the beach, right? I'll be back, Javi. You won't change my mind. I will make you my friend, Javi. What the hell, lady? Did you hear a word I said? I don't need any damn friends. And stay away from the beach. Nope. You will be my friend. Ain't happening. Wait, Javi. See you again. I'm not kidding. I will come back. Friendship is non-negotiable, Javi. You will submit. You will be my friend. I had actually at first been thinking that it would be easier to get information if I could make friends with someone in the village. But that orange Javi gave me when I was sad and lonely and hurting was so amazingly fresh and delicious. More than any orange I've ever had. It was almost as though Javi's kindness was seeping directly into my mouth. That's a weird phrasing, Pauline. That's weird fucking phrasing. I'm sure we'll be able to get along. I want to be his friend. Time is the only thing moving forward in my search. Some days I would ask my mom's friend, Orlando, to accompany me on trips outside the village. But no matter where I go, I just hear the same thing. The view of the ocean always keeps me from getting too dejected. It's an unimaginably huge chasm that keeps us apart, but at the same time, there's something beautiful about the way the sea encompasses the whole world. The emerald expanse. It simultaneously robs me of him and soothes my heart with its stunning brilliance. Perhaps I feel such awe and admiration for it because I was born along the seaside. He's not here today. Javi? Are you there? That's odd. I can always find him here. Hey, Javi, where'd you go? I can't believe you fell for that. A pitfall? That's not very nice, Javi. Why would you do that to me? Because you won't stop following me around. You have any idea how annoying that is? That doesn't mean you have to do something so cruel. Hi, Tyler. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hope you're having a good day at work. Maybe now you'll learn your lesson and stay away from the beach. Jerk. Hey. Wait, you're seriously crying? Hey, don't cry. Just kidding. I'm not crying. What? Come on, you were faking? You tricked me? You played the first mean prank, Javi. You really scared me there. I keep telling you to stay away. It's your fault for consistently refusing to listen. I'm surprised you haven't gotten bored yet. You must have a lot of free time on your hands. I most certainly do not have a lot of time. My deadline is how long I can be here is quickly approaching. But I'll just get depressed if I spend all the time searching. If I can have some fun with you, Javi, I'll have more energy. Fun, huh? So you still haven't found him? No. You don't even know if this guy is alive or dead, just... forget it. I'm out of here. Huh? Hold on a second. Oh, ow. Hmm? Ow. Come on, you're not gonna fool me again. No, I'm not joking around. I really... It looks like I twisted my ankle. But I'll be just fine. Don't worry about me. Wait there. Huh? Come on, let me see your foot. All right. Shh. Ankle's swollen. At least learn to land properly. For free? She's just like me for real. Same. What? You're gonna blame me when you're the one who dug the hole? No one's ever gotten hurt in a trap that basic. At least none of my friends ever did. Wait, I thought you didn't have any friends, Javi. Oh, shut your damn mouth. I'm going to bandage your ankle. Oh, I see. You went to get a bandage for me. Thank you. Thank you, Tyler. It was my fault anyway. Swap it out for a real bandage when you can. I'm sure your acquaintance has some. Really? It looks just fine to me. This filthy thing isn't suitable for a lady like you. Pauline. Quit that. What do you mean not suitable? Do I have to explain everything? You're from a pretty well-off country, aren't you, Pauline? Well, compared to that, this is a poor village. We don't even have clean bandages to spare. Just gross scraps of cloth like this. It's not something you should be wearing. You think so? But you gave it to me, Javi. So I won't be changing it anytime soon. Tell me, Javi, do you not like this village? The only thing this place has going for it is the ocean. The ocean? It's the only thing that doesn't change, no matter what. It's always beautiful. I see. You like the ocean too, Javi? I just don't have anything else to like. Oh, there you go again. Oh, I've got an idea. Javi. What now? A rowboat. Let's take a ride on a rowboat. Would anyone get mad if we borrowed one tied up over there just for a little bit? I doubt anyone would care if it was just for a little... Can you row though, lady? I'll do the rowing. You'll do the rowing, Javi. Huh? Why me? What's the big deal? The water's mostly calm today. I think a little walk on the sea would be lovely. Can you call that a walk? Sure you can. Come on, let's go. Give me a hand, Javi. God, you're one cheeky outsider. Oh. So pretty. The breeze feels different on the water than it does on the beach, wouldn't you say? This was my wallpaper for a bit. I could see why. It's so pretty. You think so? All the same to me. No, it's definitely different. The smell of the salt is stronger, but there's more moisture in the air. It's kind of like someone gently caressing your cheek. I'm not getting any of that. You're way too perceptive, lady. Am I? Close your eyes, Javi, and feel the breeze. I bet you'll get what I'm saying. Go on, close your eyes. No, I'm not going to. What? Why not? I just don't want to do what you tell me. Oh, there's no need to be petty. The sea is not always so kind. The hand that's gently caressing your cheek can, in a blink of an eye, become the wretched hand of the witch that destroys everything it touches. The ocean is a scary thing. It's nothing we humans have a chance of standing up against. You're right. And I know it very, very well. The man I'm searching for was in a shipwreck. I was told it killed him, but I refused to believe he would just leave me behind like that. Sometimes, on a whim, the wrinkly witch might have mercy. I'm not so sure about that. I trust in the sea's gentleness. I don't think it's all that scary. The soft breeze, these calm waves, they saved him. I'm sure of it. He loved the ocean too, you know? He was always looking far into the distance, out across the water. His head held high, a stern, unwavering look in his eye. I'm assuming he's your lover? Yes. He's very dear to me, and I love him deeply. Oh, I see. He was really fond of the sea by my hometown. You live in a decent town, huh? Yep, it's wonderful. It's so peaceful, and everyone's so nice. There's not a single bad person living there. I kind of want to go boating in the summer. Yeah. I can see why. Yeah. Oh, I know. Javi. You should come visit my hometown sometime. Visit your home? Yeah. The ocean is really pretty too. The colors are a little bit deeper than they are here. It's like so many jewels sparkling in the light. I'm sure you'll love it, Javi. I'd love for you to come and visit. We can go see all sorts of things. There's a shop that sells great ham sandwiches. I don't have any money for a trip. Maybe not now, but you could in the future. Or, if you're interested at all, I could ask Orlando to bring you back with us, Javi. You don't want to stay here, that is. Along with the guy you're looking for? Yep. I'm sure he'd be happy to have you along. Give it some thought. You would enjoy it, I'm sure. You sound like a child. Huh? Nothing. I doubt I could ever get permission to leave. Permission? Oh, right. Are your parents pretty strict, Javi? No. They're dead. Both my mom and dad. What? They were murdered. So I'm staying with an acquaintance. They try to work me like a horse, though. So I sneak out here when I get the chance. Was it in the war? The war? What are you talking about, lady? Huh? Wasn't this country involved in a war not long ago? There was a war, yes, but no soldiers ever reached this village. Then, why would they be killed? It was the beast. The beast? Yes, the beast. He showed up one night and destroyed everything. The peace, my family, my friends, merchants and travelers visiting the village, everyone and everything. He slaughtered everything, and then he disappeared. That man, that bestia, destroyed everything. He's a murderous beast. The whole village is terrified of him. They go through their days like lifeless dolls, enveloped in his storm cloud of terror. Bestia. A murderous beast. So the grim air hanging in the village isn't because of the war. It's because a beast has been killing people? A beast. Why would... But... Hey, Javi. You said there were merchants and travelers visiting the village. Can you describe them for me? They're all sorts. Like the one who stopped by on the road somewhere else. And an international trader on his way to purchase goods. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Okay. Before we get too far into this, I'm gonna go get a refill of water and go to the restroom. The plot thickens, and we will get to that in due time. Now the real question is while I do that, do you want this music in the background? It's a very disturbing music, so I'm afraid if I leave it here. What a place to pause, though. I know. I know. And me going to get water, huh, too? You know. We go back to calm music? No, but I can leave you in silence. Would that be better? I think that might be better. Nightmare-inducing music to fall asleep to. Yeah, that's the soundtrack. Okay, I'll leave you guys in silence then. Ooh. I will leave you guys in silence so you don't have to listen to this. But I will be back very briefly. So make sure you all get yourself some snacks, get some water, anything at all, and we will be right back. Alrighty, we are back. I didn't want to put the audio back just in case it was at a weird part in the audio, which it seems like it is. So we're going to slowly ease back into it. I'll let you guys see the game first before I get the creepy music going. Now we're back to Nightmare Fuel. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for waiting. I appreciate it. Water. 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 I just need some water. Just some water. Will they attack again? No, if I ask. Did they look like they were open to requests? No, they tried to kill me. They almost killed me. They threw stones at me. They did more than that. Hoes and knives and sticks and I don't know. Things I didn't even recognize. They hit me with them. They tried to kill me. They looked like they were going to kill me. I almost died. I'm on the verge of death even now. My throat is sore. It hurts. I don't feel pain anymore. It burns. Does it burn? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm so thirsty. Water. I just need water. Will they not give me any water? Why? Why not? Is it because I'm a bestia? Because I'm a beast. Because I don't need to live. Because I don't deserve to live. Are beasts meant to die? Am I meant to die? I'm thirsty. Let me know if my audio is messed up. Actually, hold on a second. Ooh, ow. Some weird pop happened? Yeah, my computer does that on occasion. I don't know what the fuck it is. Well, I'm glad we're back now. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. I'm thirsty. My stomach is probably empty too. I don't know anymore. But I'm hungry. So very hungry. Possessed computer? Probably. Probably. I can't take it. 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 Water. I just need water. Just some water. What must I do to get some water from that village? A well. A well. I can find a well. There has to be a well. I know what that is. I know what a well is. What else do I know? Nothing. 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 I have no memories. I have nothing. I'm a beast. A newborn beast. What is this? It's buried. It's red. It feels rough. Ah. Ah. Ah, 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 ah. There was something. There is something. Something I know. I know this. This is mine. It must be. It's mine. I know this. It's mine. I know how to use it, how to touch it, how to hold it, how to swing it. I know what it is, what to do with it, what it's for. I know that with this, I can fight on equal footing with them. A beast. Beast, beast. I'm a beast. Beasts are meant to be ridiculed, to be hated, to be resented, to die. But I want to live, which means I only have one option. Only one way. Only one. With this, I must overthrow those who tormented me. I can do that. Water and food. I can get that. I can get anything. Who could that be at this time of night? Who's there? You shouldn't answer it. It's probably a beggar or something. These are dangerous times. You're right. How unpleasant a world we live in. And we have to fear for our lives in our little village. Unpleasant indeed. I hope things go back to how they used to be soon enough. God, you just don't give up. Who's there? You're not coming in without identifying yourself. This is rather strange. What's going on, Dad? Oh, did the noise wake you? There's nothing to worry about, son. Go back to bed. It'll quiet down soon. The door. Huh? Yeah. That was a bad noise. That was not the sound of death. What the fuck was that, Maeve? What the fuck? I'm so glad my clipper has gone to sleep and he is not here as of current. Oh. That was not the right sound. What the fuck was that? It's fine. We will ignore it and move on. No, 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 no. You leave that be. You leave it sleep. No, 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 no. That's the problem with me not wanting to scream right now and do these, is that's what happens. I should have just not read it. But my dumb brain decided to be like, no, you're gonna try it. And you're going to fail horrendously. What's... Mom? Javi, look away. Why is this bestia? Run, you hear me? Go out the back door and let everyone know. Shout as loud as you... What is this? What's going on? Why? There's blood? Why? It can't be.
What the? How did this? Why? Why? Mom? Dad?
Important question. Milk and cookies or cookies and milk? That's the question? We're huh? Yeah. Uh-huh. That's the important question right now. Mm-hmm. The correct answer is milk and cookies, but yes. What?
What's the matter? You sound like you're in pain. Would you like me to fetch you some water?
No, did you clip? Oh no. Oh no. Thank you for the clip, but oh no. I'll look at that afterwards. Thank you, Umgak. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Let me know if I'm not.
Water. Don't touch me. Keep your hands off me. Not a particularly restful sleep, I take it. You... Where are you hiding? Why did you disappear? You were always around before. Show yourself. Show yourself immediately. Where are you? Show yourself. And if I did, what would you do then? Kill me? You thirst for blood, to instill fear, to live, in the face of your desire. Others' lives are meaningless. That's the kind of man you are. Or do you intend to pretend that you never did anything of the sort? Shut up, shut up, shut up. I couldn't help it. I want to live. I didn't want to die. Yes, yes indeed. That's the kind of man you are. You'll kill for your own sake. You'll kill a child's mother and father as he stands there watching. They tried to kill me first. All of them. All of them. The entire village. Oh no! Oh, I got the notification. Oh no. I'm not even gonna listen to that right now. Oh no. Thank you, Umgak. I hope you included my despair afterwards. I really hope you did. Okay, good.
Calm yourself. Who are you speaking to? Please, get a hold of yourself.
Silence. Stop talking. Keep your hands off me. I'll kill you too. I'm a beast. Will kill anyone.
Calm down. It's all right. Everything's all right. It's all right.
I am a beast. Beast kill. So I kill.
Breathe slower. I will not harm you, and you will not harm me. It's all right. Put your arms around me. See for yourself that I am not afraid of you. This is brilliant. What are you clinging onto this woman for? This is the only... Is that the only way you can maintain your grasp on yourself? It would be so much easier if you simply accepted the fact that you are a beast. You've always been one, haven't you? Can a beast cultivate love like a human? Weep in sorrow like a human? No, they cannot. It's utterly ridiculous.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
It's all right. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Can I trust you?
Of course. This little facade will soon be over. Will be over soon enough. It will end at that woman's hands. Because that's what she's here for. To crush your soul into tiny pieces. I love how we go from she's gonna crush your soul into tiny pieces to lighthearted. We met 3 years ago. I thought for sure I'd get burnt. Sitting beneath the hellishly pounding sun on the sweltering summer day. It's only ever on days such as those that we end up having lunch outside. Not just outside the house, literally outside. The heat was searing. I could hear the cry of seagulls from the restaurant's terrace. I remember that day clear as crystal.
Ah, yes, I have to say, the food here is spectacular. And I love that they give you so much meat. Though I thought my gut would explode the first time I saw it. Wouldn't you say so, son? Indeed, it is. By the look on your face, I say you're already feeling it. I'm trying to give him like a more like a
how do I describe it? Like kind of a posh, but also like, it's hard to describe. But yeah, like a mustache twirling kind of feel, but not like hoity-toity kind of mustache twirling. Why does he constantly look disgusted or pissed off? That's just... I don't know. Hard to say. You're not gonna make it in this line of work without a big old stomach, son. I'm a huge fan of this. No, that's not the voice. I just lost it now. I just lost the voice now. It's fine. I'm a huge fan of this country's food. One taste and you never forget it. I'd like to bring the entire cuisine with me, back with me if I could. This is the first time we've seen you in so long and you're talking about food? The first thing you asked when you arrived was, is the restaurant by the sea still open? For goodness sake. Is your heart made out of stone? What? What would you prefer? Would you prefer we discuss the mundane? Why don't we talk about market developments in our spice inventory? That's not what I meant. It's hot. My parents' relationship is on thin ice, but the air feels like it's on fire. It's much too hot. Dad loves this seaside restaurant. It actually specializes in fish, but he always asks for meat. Though always isn't very often. He's out of the country most of the time, so we rarely eat together as a family. For that reason, I can usually put up with a little heat for a family gathering. Today, however, is awkward. Go on, son, dig in. You can't find food this good back home. As you say. Of every course, the table is lined with meat, meat, meat. Even I'm starting to feel heavy in the gut. At this rate, I might turn into meat myself. What kind of meat would I turn into, though? I guess beef, perhaps? If the meal keeps on like this. How much food are you planning on ordering? I can't believe you. Why did I ever marry you? Come now, we're out as a family. You could stand to be a little more pleasant. And who do you think is making me unpleasant? Now. From time to time, our eyes meet. But every time they do, we both avert our gaze. This goes on throughout the meal. My father invited him to lunch. Dad introduced him as his right hand, so I assume he's also traitor. Yeah, thank you so much for coming back, Amaya. We are still in door 2. Although I think we're nearing the end, I think. Love at first sight. His eyes are somewhat narrow, his posture perfectly upright. He looks very no nonsense and not especially affable. Frankly, he kind of scares me. Hey, Dad. Are we going anywhere after lunch? I figured since we're all together, maybe we could take a walk or visit someplace out of town. Ah, yes. Actually, I've got a letter to write after this. A letter over to one of the bigwigs back home. So I'm planning to head straight back to the trading post. Oh, okay. Can't say I'm especially surprised. What do you want me to do? It's work, and it has to be done. If I could get an audience with him in person, maybe it wouldn't be necessary. But that's not possible. So I have no choice but to write a long, long letter. Oh, yes, Pauline. If you're going on a walk, bring him along. I'm sure he's tired of putting up with me day in and day out. But, oh no, hold on now. No, I like Pauline. Pauline's good. She just makes me sad. She just makes me sad. Because I know what happens. Hold on now. Can you please leave Pauline out of this? She has things she needs to do too. Thank you for the head pats. What's the big deal? You want to know about the area? Ask someone who lives there. That's the best way to learn. You're a Pauline hater? Oh, why is that? Or is that the part I think you said you didn't want to talk about just yet? Was it you, Olorance? Or was that Ungak? I can't remember. I'm kidding? Okay. Besides, you'll stick out like a sore thumb wandering around on your own, son. But I couldn't... You don't mind, do you, Pauline? Not at all. God, you are the most inconsiderate man. Mom says, then leans in and whispers to me, listen to me. Do not let your guard down around a foreign man. My father is, a matter of fact, a foreigner. And the man he brought to lunch is from the same country. This is a park. Indeed it is. It is a park. My assignment to show this man around town is, to be honest, going quite horribly. This is a park. No, just no. Couldn't you come up with anything better, Pauline? I don't know anything about the history of this park. In fact, I don't know much about anything about this town's history. I just sort of walk around every day, not really paying it much mind. Wouldn't someone more knowledgeable make a better guide? I can't do it. Don't ask this of me. Also, he doesn't talk very much. And he's got this perpetually stern look on his face. He really does scare me. Don't worry, Mom. Your daughter won't mistakenly fall for a foreigner. She says. At any rate, regardless of how I feel, I'm still technically his guide. I've got to try a little harder. Though I know it won't be easy. And then, there's a fountain. There is indeed a fountain. There's a fountain again. No! Seriously, Pauline, he has eyes. I'm so sorry. I'm not much of a guide. Maybe Dad could show you around instead? No, don't worry about it. I think you're doing just fine. In fact, I'm sorry you got roped into this. I doubt you much enjoy having to walk around town beside, someone like me. What? No, that's not it at all. Oh, is that so? Here's an idea. Rather than guide me, how about this? Why don't you show me what you usually do? The places you normally go. Do you really want to see that? I'd prefer to see the town through the eyes of a resident. To see it for what it is, instead of what makes good sightseeing. All right then. I often get ham sandwiches from a shop near here. Having lunch on the wall by the fountain is the most wonderful thing. Look over there. See the butcher shop and the bakery right next to it? I buy bread from the bakery, bring it to the butcher, get a few slices of ham, and put it on the bread. It's absolutely to die for. But you just had a huge lunch. I'm not getting one right now. Take notes, May? Oh. Okay. More ham sandwich notes. Got it. If I can just find a bakery and a butcher shop right next to each other, then it'd be perfect. Also, please don't think I'm as carnivorous as my dad. Sorry. I didn't mean to imply such a thing. Jeez. Wait, hold on. Did he just smile? He did. It was a small one, but he did. He can actually smile. Being human, that should be obvious, but it's kind of strange to see him doing it. Maybe, just maybe, we'll be able to get along, even just a little bit. Do you mind if I ask a question? Sure, go right ahead. Could you tell me about your home country? I've asked Dad, but he won't tell me very much. Come on, how about it? I'm really curious. He probably doesn't know very much himself. What? About his own homeland? Some don't. What do you... How about that fountain? I'd like to get a closer look at it. They're making me so emotional, I know. At the spot you said you like to sit.
Okay. What was that just now? Did he dodge my question? Is there something he doesn't want to get into?
Yeah, I did. From this angle, it looks like the fountain's sitting atop the ocean.
Ah, yeah, it does. If you want, we can go to the beach. It's a straight walk from here.
No, I like this view. The sea's a pretty color here. You can clearly see the white of the fountain on top of it. Upon it, sorry, not on top of it, on it.
The sea's a different color than the fountain?
It is, in fact. The sea often changing colors itself. But out on the water, it can be easy to overlook. It can be the color of emeralds, or deep blue like sapphires, or almost black like obsidian. The sea has a face, and with it, many expressions.
Huh. I'd like to see that. Maybe I'll ask Dad and he can take me out on his ship.
You have quite the adventurous spirit. Not many women say they want to ride a ship.
You think? I want to go everywhere I haven't seen before. I want to see it for myself, that the world extends beyond this town.
Ah, that's a fine ambition. Hopefully the time will come when anyone can have access to a ship with relative ease.
He actually smiles quite a bit, I guess. And we seem to be talking pretty comfortably, too. He's a lot more friendly than he looks. He appears almost noble. The way he looks out at the sea, his gaze steadfast and unwavering. Oh dear, that was close. He almost deceived me. He's a foreign man, and I am simply his guide. You mustn't think you've grown close to him just because you were able to hold a brief conversation.
By the way...
Pardon me, yes?
That outfit you're wearing.
What, this? Oh yes, it's absolutely splendid. My dad brought it back for me. It's of a peculiar design with unusual accessories. The moment I saw it, I said, "Oh my." "Oh my," I said. "It's so pretty, I want to show it off to everyone."
I see.
Oh, it's just so magnificent. He actually has a decent eye for clothing. I guess he has more in that head of his than just meat.
Actually, I brought back that outfit.
Huh?
When I heard I was going to meet the boss's daughter, I thought it would be best if I brought some kind of gift. So I had a tailor imitate the style of my homeland. I'm delighted it's to your liking.
What?
Hold on a second. Yes?
So you're saying these clothes I'm fawning over were given to me by you, and you had them made for me?
Indeed. Like, what's so hard to understand about that, Pauline? Yes. Like, that's what I'm saying, yes. Yeah, she cannot process this information. And completely oblivious, here I am wearing them now.
More precisely, you've been wearing them since lunch.
What? Why didn't you say something before? This is humiliating. I want to bury my head in the sand.
But I thought you liked them.
I do indeed, but
having never met you, I wasn't sure what colors you liked, but I was relieved to see you wearing them.
Thank you for another hydrate. I do have my water.
They look nice on you.
He says with a smile. He's always standing up perfectly straight, always looking stern and no nonsense. And he kind of scares me. But he's a gentleman. I'm going to go change.
What?
I am going to go change. I'll be back in 5 seconds. Just wait right there.
5 seconds is infeasible.
Oh God, help me, Mom. I really, really need your help. Because my heart just skipped a beat. For a foreign man. Oh, is that so? Very well then. Oh no, thank you for the information. I really appreciate it. And don't worry about me. I'll keep it safe. Bye. Shortly before I arrived at the village, a beast appeared. It killed a number of villagers and then disappeared. Ever since then, the village hasn't been itself. There's a cloud of gloom hovering over it. Fear visible in everyone's eyes. At first, I thought that fear was of the beast returning. That's not quite right. Their troubles with the beast are, in fact, still ongoing. Javi.
Hey. I heard you were asking around about the beast.
Yeah.
Talking about the beast is taboo. People are going to push you away even harder now. So I guess you are leaving in a few days.
People are going missing. Your beast problem is still going on, isn't it?
Huh.
After asking around, I began piecing things together. When the beast first appeared, you chased it away. However, later, beast came back, killing villagers. After that, the beast disappeared, but the villagers began disappearing too. Once a week, someone would just be gone. And as the weeks passed, none of them ever returned. People of the village think the beast is responsible. They think that it's kidnapping villagers.
That's right. This village is under the beast's curse. So you're better off forgetting about this place and the savage beast that dwells nearby. You don't belong in a place like this. Go back to your hometown where it's peaceful. That's the kind of life you deserve.
Javi.
What?
Thank you for another hydrate. I want you to be honest with me about something. Where does I won't tell you.
Why not? They told me that you would know where the beast is, Javi. I heard from the other villagers that you once chased the beast.
Sure you didn't mishear him?
No, I'm positive. I know where the beast ran off to. You know where the beast ran off to, where its hideaway is. You chased after it, found its den, and then you came back. That's what I heard. Didn't you? Why did you keep that from me? When you told me about the beast, I asked you to tell me everything you knew, Javi. But you brushed me off, said you didn't know anything. Said that I should talk to someone else. When in reality, you knew more about it than anyone else. Tell me, why? Why did you hide that from me? What were you thinking? As you watched me frantically asking around the village for more information. Were you enjoying yourself? Tell me, why are you always so mean to me?
Shut the hell up. Like I could tell you. Like I could actually tell you that. Why did the village tell you about me? Why did it go something like this? That the kid couldn't even take revenge for his parents? That he's a damn coward? I'm sure you heard that one plenty from everyone. And now you think I'm a coward too.
I don't.
Yeah, it's true I went after the beast. I chased it down the night it killed my parents. The dog-eat-dog world, Javi.
Yeah.
Hiding around back, I saw it slip into the forest. So I went after it, chasing it until I reached its den. I despised that bestia with everything I had. It murdered my mom and dad. It murdered my friends, the kindly priest, every decent person in this town. I needed to get revenge for what it had done. It was my duty to bring retribution upon the beast that stole everything from me. So I tried to confront the beast. But I couldn't do it. Not only could I not stand up to it, as soon as it turned around, I saw its eyes, bloodshot eyes and black irises. I couldn't move.
Javi.
Yeah, that's right. I was a coward. I watched it kill my parents. And even followed it home. I couldn't do anything. Except run, flee, screaming in terror. That was all I could do.
Javi, that doesn't make you a coward. If the beast really was that terrifying.
But I was supposed to stand up to it. That was what the rest of the village would have wanted. For someone to eradicate the bestia. Have you ever tried flex tape? Not the flex tape. When I came back, having accomplished nothing, everyone was so harsh. You coward. What did you even go there for? Constant ridicule.
What right do they have to
If they really wanted him gone, they would all go together and...
No one's got that kind of courage left. They're all waiting for someone else to speak up. Someone to stand up and say, let's go kill that beast. But no one has the guts to take that initiative. It could have been me, but the moment I fled back to the village in fear, I lost that qualification. You think that was just me being mean? Huh? That I didn't want to tell you where the beast dwells? Do you think that was just me harassing you? I've seen that beast. I know how scary it is. And I know how dangerous it is. And you think I'd tell you where it is? I know good and well what you're thinking. That the guy you're looking for might have been taken by him. And you want to go see its den to see if he's there. Knowing that, you really think I'd tell you. If you go, it'll kill you. You don't have any evidence anyway. Nothing that points to the guy being taken by the beast. But you don't need to put your life on the line for something like that. Something so uncertain. Even if by some chance he was taken by the beast, there's no way he'd be alive. That's what the beast does. No one comes back alive.
But you came back alive, Javi. Which means there's no saying for sure either way.
That's just because I ran away immediately, but even if he did manage to escape, that's all the more reason not to check the beast's den.
I want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead. Somewhere in the little corner of my heart, part of me thinks he might actually be dead. I have to have faith. But I'm so close to cracking. To thinking he won't ever come back to me.
Then why don't you just give up on him already?
Without knowing for sure, I can't let go.
Sing. Yeah. What would you do in Pauline's situation? I am not nearly as optimistic as Pauline is. So I would have probably never even shown. Like I would have probably not gone this far. But I understand why she does. Right? Like, I get the need to be able to do that. To be able to have to go see for sure. But I probably would have never made it this far. So Pauline has so much more strength than even I do. So yeah. Listen to the kid who clearly knows what he's talking about. Yeah.
I'll debate with myself forever until I die an old lady. about whether or not he's still alive. That's how my life will end.
You want closure?
Yes.
You want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead, right? And even if he is dead, you'll be satisfied just knowing it?
Right. Which is why I wanted to, at least, follow any possible leads. There might not be anything saying he's there. But it is true that the remains of his ship was washed up on this village. If he wandered the area, ended up in the beast's den, where he was killed, then I'll let go. So please, Avi, tell me where the beast dwells.
Make this the last time.
Huh?
Even if you find no trace of him at the beast's den, even if you don't figure out whether he's alive or dead, you'll give up on your search for him. You'll assume he's dead. If you don't reach some conclusion, you'll just keep searching, keep going to dangerous places, putting yourself at risk. I want you to stop that. To stop, go back to your own town and live a normal life. Settle on an answer. You can promise me that. I'll tell you where the beast's den is.
Okay, I promise. This will be the last place I look. 2 more things.
First, I'm going with you.
But I thought, isn't that dangerous?
Exactly. Can't let you go alone.
Avi.
I have to go with you and make sure you don't do anything stupid.
All right, fine. And the other one is?
You will not enter the den. You don't understand just how dangerous the beast is. It knows no mercy. It indiscriminately attacks any human it sees. But you can't let the beast find you. You just examine the den from the outside. And when you're done, back to the village.
Understood.
Or understood? You need to promise me this.
Okay.
Oh, right. One more thing.
Huh? I thought it was just 2 things.
This is less of a promise and more something that would be nice. I decided when we make it back to the village, I'd actually like if you would take me to your hometown.
Avi.
I'll figure out some way to get permission. And I'll do my best not to be a burden on you. I'm still just a kid. There's not a whole lot I can even do in a better place. But I'm surprisingly skilled with my hands. If you have work for me, I'll do anything. So, there's that.
Yes, yes, of course I will. We'll go back to my hometown together, and I'll show you all around. You can get some great ham sandwiches there. We'll eat them in a park.
You told me that already. Yeah, thank you for putting that warning up, because we're about to get real dark, I think.
Are you ever not hungry, lady? Ah, you laughed. You just laughed, Javi. Oh, and we just lost a little connection. We'll give it a second to stabilize here before we continue. Yeah, it's still... Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're back. It ain't even midnight yet. Yeah, so it's like every time around like most people getting off work that it decides to crash. But I'm assuming it's just people coming home and going on, I don't know. Like this, I don't know. It's just that same time. Every time is like around this time that it decides to fuck up. But it's fine. It's fine. Whoa, back off. I did not laugh. Nope, you definitely laughed. You're kind of cute when you laugh, Javi. Come on, do it again. Go on, like this. Shut up. Stay back. Stop it. Don't touch my cheeks. I wanted to see it. Aw, I wanted to see it again. I am not your plaything. Anyway, we set out tomorrow. We will return before it gets dark, and you will keep your promises. And you will not do anything dangerous. Got it? Promise. Thank you, Javi. I don't need your thanks. Thank you. That thank you is not for him agreeing to tell me where the beast's den is, but because I can see that Javi is trying his best to save me. His care calms the turbulent waves that would have been crashing inside me. I was always anxious. I always believed. I always thought I'd see him again. But I also recognized that I was practically living a fantasy. I was just too stubborn to admit it. I certainly won't be able to change how I feel immediately. I'll probably continue loving him. Nevertheless, Javi's words resonated comfortingly with me. I can see, if but vaguely, a new path, a new way of life appearing before me. That's what he did for me. I will make this the last time. My final attempt to find him. No matter what the outcome, I will stop stubbornly believing he is alive. And then, I'll find happiness on a different path. Oh no. Master. Master. Ah, you have awakened. You gave me quite the startle. Oh, we effed again. We effed again for a second. Yeah, I know what's coming. not remember? You suddenly started staring off into the distance, and you would not respond to anything I said. I thought you were playing a prank on me. Your hand? Oh yes, I did not let go of it. For if I had, we would be in quite the predicament. Someone approaching the mansion, you say? You saw them. Those images were not shown to you by me. You saw something, and it was by your own powers. But if you think about it, that's nothing unusual. You are, after all, the master of this house. You should, in all actuality, be able to do anything I can do by yourself, master. So it is very possible that you have knowledge that I do not. Now, let us return to the mansion's tale. After the second beast paid a visit, Bestia had begun to destabilize again. The white-haired girl would soothe his heart, but the calm only was ephemeral. He was like a cracked glass ball. If you dropped him, that would be the end. If you put too much force into handling him, he would shatter. He was very difficult to care for, and cracks do not heal. The damage still remains, even if the two sides appear to be held together firmly in place. Furthermore, they slowly, gradually, and without intervention, spread. The beast appeared to be afraid of someone's voice. He would, on occasion, stare into empty space and shout, covering his ears and groan. One day, he shattered all the windows in the mansion, crushed the silverware I had polished to shine, and destroyed all the mirrors. I assume he did not want to see his bestial self. More. There's more. There's still more that reflects my image. Windows, mirrors, vases, dishes. They all show my reflection. What are you doing? I have no need of anything that reflects me. You understand me, can't you? Why? You're going to cut your hands like that. Tracing the wall with her fingers, the white-haired girl approached Bestia. She reached her spindly fingers out the beast's rugged hands. His hands were wet from blood in his frenzied attempt to destroy anything that reflected in the house. Look at all these cuts. Stop. You're going to dirty your hands. Get back. No, I will not. It's no use. No matter how many times you call me human, the mirrors tell a different story. Not just the mirrors. Everything reflective shouts beast at me angrily. Look how precarious I am. Look at how precarious I am. It's hideous. Pitiful. I thought it was all over when I protected you from the beast. But that image keeps coming back to me. The sight of another beast clinging onto me. I can hear its voice. It says I was only ever a beast. Voice? Whose voice? So you don't know. So you can't hear it. You are fighting against something beyond the limits of my perception. Fighting? No. If only it were a fight. It speaks in undeniable truth. Yeah. As I've said before, you are not a beast. You look at me. I am certain of it. You look like me. I am certain of it.
Your eyes.
What?
Your red eyes. They show you nothing, but they show me what I am. They show me the difference between us.
Are you afraid of my eyes? If my eyes cause you fear, if you can see them in your reflection, then you are welcome to destroy them. Rip them from me with your own hands. I have no need of them after all.
Why would you go so far for me? The voices said you're laughing at me. Deep down, you ridicule me.
Do you believe that?
Me? Or her? Right, she was blind, wasn't she? Yes, she's blind. Just tape them shut. I mean, I guess. Also, I have not been saving. Oopsie.
Do you believe that? Good morning, Marky. I hope you're doing well.
You have joined at another very tense moment. Although, to be fair, this whole chapter has been very tense, so I hope you're doing well.
After all the time we've spent together.
I don't know. I'm starting to lose confidence. I believe you. I think I believe you. But I find myself wavering.
Yeah, I did take the warnings off of a different site. But yeah,
that's just one version of the list. I'm losing sight of myself, and of you, of everything. In all my memories, I am a beast. The voice says I always was like this. No, I can't remember. There are one of the review tags. It was a review that I snuck the tags from.
the voices.
Which I suppose means I am a beast. I can't be anything but.
Do not trust the voice. Trust me instead. I do not wish to make another mistake. Do something like run away because I am so weak-willed.
I don't understand this woman. She's so pure-hearted, so beautiful, like hope personified. I want to understand, to believe her. I was sure I could do it, but I keep failing. Why am I losing my grasp on everything, my grip on everything?
Are words not enough to convince you?
What?
Are words not enough to convince you that you are not a beast? Then see for yourself. Feel for yourself that there is but one difference between us.
What? What are you doing?
I assume our skin, our hair, and our eyes are different colors, but those don't count as differences. The only thing that differs between us is our sex.
Hold on. In his utter shock, Bestia was frozen in place. And he was right to be surprised. The sound of rustling fabric shook the air in the forlorn mansion. She placed her hand on the sleeve of her garment and began to disrobe. Before long, gaze upon me. She was standing there completely undressed. Her body was incomparably beautiful. Slender, not an ounce of excess fat on her. The sight of her was impressive, almost divine. Even I let out a gasp when I saw her. See for yourself. This was the first time Bestia had seen the white-haired girl unclothed. Though they slept in the same bed, as I said before, they have not had a physical relationship. She grasped his unmoving hand and guided it toward her. She moved his hand across her flesh, along the curve of her shoulder, down her arm, and pressed it against her chest firmly, enough for him to feel her heart beating. Do you think this caused a stirring within him? Is there any man for whom the touch of a woman's skin would not? Especially one so beautiful as her. However, he was not aroused. Why do you think that was? Because a beast cannot lust after a human? I believe you know the answer. Are you crying? Could you smile for me? What? I want to see your beautiful smile. Sorry, I added beautiful there. I want to see your smile. Like this? I'm not sure. I'm doing a good job. No, you're doing fine. Your smile is so pretty. It calms me, warms my heart. I think I know someone, somewhere, who has that same smile. Oh no, you do, buddy, but you're gonna be so mad. You're going to be so upset. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for another... Sorry, I had to scream. I think I'm gonna go for another like 15 minutes or so. Just because I can feel my voice starting to go. And then we will pick up wherever we left off tomorrow.
Because we are playing this again tomorrow. But yeah, my voice is just, I can feel it starting to go. I'd rather rest a little bit. It's all good. I know. Thank you, Marky. I appreciate it. And thank you, Amaya. Thank you so much for stopping by, Umgak. I really appreciate it. I will watch that cursed clip here after stream. Take it easy. Yeah. So yeah, I'll play for another 15 minutes and then I think we'll call it for today. Wow, cursed for real. Yeah. Don't look at it. Thank you for seeing me off. Don't mention it. I learned so much about this town thanks to you. You made my stay here quite enjoyable. Thank you, Amaya. I will. What's the matter? You're looking rather glum. I wonder... Huh? I wonder why the sea exists. I was born in a port town. It's always been there for me. This huge, never-ending, expansive, magnificent ocean. Far too big for a single, measly human like me to cross. It's so pretty. It is. I feel like I understand why you like the sea. But right now, I can't help wondering why God created such an enormous sea. No, Marky, no! No, why? I hope my despair was worth it. We couldn't save. No, we couldn't. We couldn't. Nope. No, it was not cute. No, 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 no. Another soul has been lost. Yep. Both the sound and reaction. Oh, I'm glad some people are enjoying it, and I am going to probably cringe at myself later. Hooray. Why didn't he make the world smaller? I'm sorry. I'm talking nonsense. Not at all. I'll probably be back eventually. That's just part of the job. And will you have lunch at the seaside restaurant again? Quite likely. And I bet it'll be mostly meat, too. Was your stomach able to handle it? I'll train up for next time. Your ship is going to embark soon. Yeah. Will people get mad you're not helping them to prepare? Most likely. Then you should hurry off. Yeah. Pauline.
I just wanted to thank you again. I appreciate you taking so much time to show me around.
Is that all?
No. I don't know why, but I was considering leaving without telling you this.
I'd like you to tell me.
Hello, Lamb. Welcome in. I'd feel better if you turned me down.
What?
My homeland is only getting more isolated. Unlike your country, mine is not eager to associate with the rest of the world. I probably don't even have their patronage anymore. What I'm saying is that I have absolutely no stability. I can't even say for sure whether I'll be back. So...
You're right. There's nothing but obstacles. I'm sure my mom would be opposed as well. But I've fallen for you. The way you looked staring out at the sea, the shape of your lips when you smile at me, the kindness in your voice. The more time I spend with you, the deeper I fall in love with you. The whole world could separate us. And these feelings would not change.
Well, damn. You beat me to it.
If I had waited, I don't think you would have ever gotten to it.
I'll say it to myself too. I say it to myself too. I love you, Pauline. I fell for you the moment I saw you. I promise. We will meet soon. We'll meet again soon.
I promise. I'll be waiting.
Thank you.
It's visible in both of our eyes. This love, strong enough to wash away all our tribulations. It's all right there, plain as day, in each of our eyes. Mine and his.
Now, are you ready to be crushed? We just had this really sweet, wholesome, cute, lovable interaction. Are you ready for it to be crushed?
Did you hear something?
Huh?
It sounded like someone's voice.
I didn't hear anything. Must have been your imagination.
Oh.
You want to turn back, lady?
Huh?
You're looking nervous.
I'm just fine. Let's keep moving. Ah, but there's one thing.
What?
My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline.
No, Marky. I'm sorry. It's just the nature of this story.
Everyone, I hope you have your tissues ready. This again. I was... Lady is so distant. I just don't like being called that. So, call me Pauline. Polly. How's that? Can I call you Polly? Oh, come on. I'd rather you call me Pauline. I'm an only child. So I've always wanted a younger brother or sister. But Polly makes it sound like I'm the younger one. I'm not your brother, and I'm not a child. You called yourself a kid just yesterday, though. That's not what I meant. Oh, fine. You can call me Polly. It's not my full name, but I'm glad you're calling me something other than Lady, Javi. And that's what I'll do. Ah, you laughed. Be quiet. You're no fun. The mansion's up ahead, standing atop the cliff. I can't say why exactly, but I feel like it's something that shouldn't be there. What do you mean? It feels out of place in the area. Or something seems to be off about it. Like it's somehow ethereal. And it could disappear at any time. No, I'm probably just overthinking things. Sorry, that was stupid of me to say. It's okay. We still can't see the mansion Javi's talking about from here. Just dense, overgrown forest. But for some reason, I can sense that we're approaching it. It's a strange sensation. Anxiety bubbling up deep within... Ooh, sorry. Sorry, pardon me. Anxiety is bubbling up deep inside me, and at the same time, I feel like I could burst into tears. Not out of fear, but... Thank you all for the hydrate. Extra long hydrate. That's pretty Javi stuff. Thank you, Marky. Not out of fear, but familiarity. Familiarity? I've never been to this country before. Everything I'm seeing is new to me. There's nothing at all that's for me to find familiar. Then why? I'm going to ask you one more time. Are you sure you want to do this? I am. You agreed not to go inside. Don't break that promise. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm sorry for putting you through this. Making you relive unpleasant memories. But thank you for accompanying me. When you have nothing to gain from it. Don't worry. I'll just look around. I'm only searching for a sign he was here. And then, when I'm done, we'll return to the village together. All right. Okay. Now, let's go. We pushed our way through the dark, dense woods. And then, Like a world fading into view after a dream, a mansion appeared before us. It rests quietly on top of a cliff, against a backdrop of emerald ocean. This is the Beast's Den? It should, by all rights, be a magnificent scene, but the blue sky and the jade sea clash with the building. It appears alone, isolated precariously from the rest of the world. Yep, that's it. This is the mansion where the beast dwells. Careful not to make any noise, you draw nearer to the house. This inexplicable structure sitting in between the forest and the cliff. The fluttering I feel in my heart does not seem to be caused only by the fear of the beast. Hold on, I'm just gonna save. Just right quick. Just in case. The weeds and plants growing unchecked around the house are tall enough for Javi to hide in. I imagine that's how he approached the mansion the first time, lurking in the overgrowth. Say, have people from the village thought about leaving this area? Moving somewhere else, far away from the beast den? Only those with enough savings can do that. Leave without money and you'll just die in a ditch somewhere. Everyone's made their lives here in the village. We have farmland, cattle, ships. It's not easy to let all that go. Not everyone can just hop on a boat to another country like you can, Polly. We're not wealthy. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I know. I was being too harsh. You're just ignorant. So naive, you believe the whole world is just this perfect, magical place. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. If you're capable of seeing the world that way, or like that, there's no reason you should look at it any other way. As mature as you can be, Javi, you're also rather cynical. Well, pardon me. When you said you would take me to your town, that kind of made my day. There's nothing left for me in this village. You'll find plenty of new things, I'm sure. You can even make some friends in my town. After all, you've still got a long life ahead of you, Javi. So you should make it a fun one. Make it sound like I'm about to throw myself off a cliff. I didn't mean it like that. We should try to keep quiet from here on out. Ah, okay. Got it. As we draw closer to the mansion, I can see the ivy twisted across the stone walls. I press my back to the wall and take a few deep breaths. There's a window next to me. If there really is a beast, if there really is a terrible man-eating monster inside, I'm in danger if it catches me. Javi's eyes entreat me not to get any closer, but I have to see. I have to see if there's a mountain of corpses inside these walls. And if there's even the slightest trace of him. I'm just going to have a look. Peek in from the outside without being noticed. That's what I'm going to do. And when it's done, I'll go home. Through the window, I see a dimly illuminated hallway. Like the garden, the inside is desolate. But there's still the sense that someone lives inside. It's not completely abandoned. Polly. Ah! I see something moving inside the mansion. I hold my breath so whatever is in there doesn't sense my presence, doesn't sense my gaze. And then... what? A shadow whisks past. No! Polly? Hey, Polly! Open up! Please, open the door! Stop it, you idiot! What do you think you're doing? Please, open the door! Polly, you promised me. Have you lost your mind? The only thing in there is... it's not a beast. Huh? It's not a beast. A beast is not living in this mansion. You're wrong. It is. There's a beast in there. A bestia. Get away from the door. The beast. It's not a beast. Open the door. Open. I knew it. I knew it. I was right. You're alive. You're alive. You're alive. I never stopped believing. Oh? Tell me if everything's still good. I just heard my computer do another little glitchy. Just make sure everything's all good. It's good? Okay, perfect. I never stopped believing. I knew you wouldn't die. Would you... Yukimasa? I had faith you were still alive. I wanted to prove it. And I was right. I'm so glad I had faith. I'm so glad I didn't give up. I missed you so. All this time, I never stopped thinking about you. I never stopped imagining our reunion. Yukimasa, I'm so glad you're alive. Stop it, Polly. Get away from him. That's the beast. You'll kill me if I don't kill you, so I must show you that I will. I must show you that I'm serious. I must kill you, or you just won't understand. You just won't understand. If I don't show you firsthand, you just won't understand. I'll make you understand. I'll make your flesh and bones understand. Kill. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. That's it. Cry for me. Beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle. And suffer and die. Look at this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts. Yeah, the CGs are they're very, yeah. And we have our laughter back. Yukimasa, what's wrong? What's the matter? It's me. It's Pauline. I came to find you. I've missed you so much. Remember the scene where he couldn't understand them? Now she can't understand him. Because they are speaking different languages. Because he has lost his mind. Just a little. Yukimasa? Sorry, I still don't understand your language. What? Wait! Where are you going? Yeah, because she's wearing the Japanese clothing that he brought for her. Yeah, just a little. Stop it, Polly. Don't go after him. Polly! Why are you running from me? Don't you recognize me? It's Pauline. Your love. What? Why? Your katana? Why would you point that at me? You're scaring me. What's gotten into you? Hey, what's the matter? Yukimasa, do you know who I am? What happened? You used to be able to speak my language so fluently. Let's talk. What did you say? Put that thing away, please. It's dangerous. And now he's just reduced to screaming. Why? You cut me. Oh no. So hot. Why? Yukimasa. It's me. It's Pauline. Open your eyes. No. Stop. Yuki. Masa. Please. Stop this. I'm begging you. Why? Why would you do this to me? Stop, Yukimasa, stop this. His blade, held high above my head, glimmers. Why? He's the beast? Tell me, Yukimasa, why did you kill all those villagers? Are you going to kill me? Why? Please. Stop. Yuki. It's me. It's Pauline. Please, open your eyes. Let's go back to my town. I never got the chance to ask if you wanted to move to my country. And we wouldn't have to wait so long to see each other. What do you think, Yukimasa? Burn in hell. Why? Tell me, why? What happened here? I am grateful that you cannot see, because you certainly would think me a beast if you were able to see this. Because you cannot see, you do not know what I look like. But I do know. Another beast like me broke into the mansion. Was it? I protected you. Did I not? I protected you. Say that I protected you. I did this for you. Actually, a beast? I can hear a woman's voice. I can't keep my eyes open. I wonder who she is. They seem like they're really close. Did you choose someone else? And you would have just said so. I wouldn't be angry. You've been apart for so long. But this does kind of hurt. It hurts. Can't take it. Just once. You turn back and say my name. I proved it. That you were still alive. We were lovers, weren't we? So why? You said you wanted a peaceful life. I can't take this. It hurts so bad. Ki. Ma. Sa. I. Can't take. Can't take this. What I want most is to spend a nice, quiet life with you. I don't need anything extravagant. Just an ordinary, slowly growing older, maybe 3, 4 kids. We never fight, and eventually, before I knew it, I'd be an old lady. And thinking, it was an uneventful life, but it was the best life I could have asked for. That's what the life I want. And what about you? Yes, I too wish for a peaceful life with you. And that is where we are going to leave today. As I said 15 minutes and it's almost been 45. So, with that, we have the revelation that Yukimasa, the merchant, and the beast, Bestia, are the same. So we'll see the conclusion of Bestia's story tomorrow. So thank you so much all for joining me. And I will... Thank you for the hydrate, Tyler. That's the revelation, yeah. But thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.